Last time on Metanoia Blues, things are proceeding at pace for the crew of the Ephemeral Chaos during their stay at the Sundown. Luca unlocked his paladin's aura through a profound meditation session under the guidance of Yuzu Yu, and found out via Mei that they're about to get personally involved with House Thurani proper. Willow pulled an all-nighter to finish repairing the Krakenslayer, and had a horrible dream that left them furious and determined. And then Luca also discovered via Bjorn's unintentional blabbing that Willow and Coulton Brightwind had been in love before everything went to shit. All these threads collided when Willow discovered the evidence of N's powerful new reality-warping magic in the forest, which prompted a hurried debriefing between our three adventurers. Chaotic and jumbled though their conversation may have been, it only strengthened their bonds. Come what may, they're in it together. But first they should have some lunch. As we watch you three trek back down to the Sundown, we will have a brief aside flashback to about 10-15 minutes before, with Varys standing in the doorway with an onion in hand, looking to Bjorn as Luca leaves with surprising haste. What was that about? Bjorn shuffles uncomfortably in place and tries to duck his head down, focusing on the task in front of him, mumbling to himself, "Shouldn't have opened my big mouth." "You alright there, man?" Varys asks, putting a hand on Bjorn's bicep. The Orcish cook twitches at the contact and then turns to face Varys with big, wet eyes. "Ed's gonna be so mad at me," he whines. "I know they're really private about their personal life, and I didn't mean to spill the beans on them and Coulton being in love, but he asked so bluntly." Oh, with a gasp, he slaps a hand over his mouth and groans. "Oh, and now I've gone and spilled it again." Varys stifles a chuckle and gives Bjorn a friendly pat. "It's alright. I already know about Fenn's relationship. And Luca's a good lad. He can keep a secret. I'm sure it'll come up in conversation soon anyhow." Bjorn sniffles away the tear of distress. "You sure?" "Sure as the tide." "Okay." Bjorn lets out a big sigh of relief. "Thanks, Mr. Greenreese. You know, you can just call me Varys. I think the ruse has run its course." So, we return to our adventurers.
It's so cute. I feel so mean. I'm the reason he was crying.
I guess if
Good
you pull it back
job.
far enough, I'm the reason he's crying.
Yeah, this is your fault. It's not my fault.
Okay, yep, join the club. I sort of suspect because we were linking arms and rolling them back through the Sundown, yeah? Like, shall we
Yes.
bust in
Yep.
through the back door, fellas?
Hell
May
yeah.
as well.
What are we talking about?
Have for lunch.
What were we talking about? Like everything? What? Quickly,
Yeah.
So,
Everything.
what did we briefly talk about? Like, Ends being hired by Thurani?
Apparently.
Probably.
And-
quote unquote.
Oh, okay. Forced employment from Thurani, we think?
And it's going to be made to sign something. Probably involving...
Of the Rani nature.
Yes, probably
Yeah.
involving getting employed by Thuranis.
The storm chase is en route from Scan, and it left. Wait, can we just recalibrate too? What's the date today?
Today is the second Barracus.
Second already.
Apparently.
And Romulum, when did N find out that the storm chaser left?
It was today,
Scan? Wasn't it
but they
yesterday
left
afternoon?
yesterday.
Oh, yes, what I meant. So they left yesterday afternoon. So they left first Baraka's afternoon.
Yes.
And what else did we talk about? Luca was being weird, but I don't know why. And I told you guys that I used to travel the ethereal plane.
Yes,
Yeah.
which might be what we talk about, because N might be questioning it by the time we get back to the sundown, and
Yeah.
Okay.
Willow seems open to conversation.
Depends how you say it. What do you say?
Yeah, I think as we're like tumbling through the door, N's like, so wait, you had equipment to travel through the... And makes a gesture like the ethereal planes? Where did you get
Willow
that?
was just... Willow raised their hands like they were just going to clap their hand over your face. If you continued speaking, they're going to shush you and then gesture around the sundown. This was private forest conversation. Willow gives you a look. It's not an angry look, but it is like a... Not right now. But they will gesture to themselves and say, most of my best equipment is made at home.
Yeah, I figured that, so is it a Willow patented invention?
Willow kind of like shrugs flippantly. Was. Broken now.
On purpose? Or...
I think Willow just kind of like, their laugh, but, You can tell from their laugh that they give you a look like, no, they would never break that on purpose.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Kind of curl their lip and look to the side. What got you started doing something like that?
How to sum that up? I think Willow's kind
The
of like,
war?
nah, Willow's kind of like stretching out in the sundown. They feel wonky. They had other things to do. That's right. I was en route to doing something else. I haven't done the calculations yet of how far the storm chaser is. Whatever. I'm talking to N. They're gonna just mention to N. You ever wanted to get somewhere faster?
Yeah, sure.
Absolutely not.
No.
Pats Luca's arm. Not even back to Elsa?
There's some joy in waiting, in anticipation.
I'll suit yourself. What about you, Willow? Sounds like you had places to be. Or places to get
Things
out of
move.
speedily.
Bit of both, actually. Things move fast. Space and walls and all such thing gets in the way. There are ways around it. Through
Oh.
it.
So I'm
They're
learning.
called doors, usually.
Okay, smartass. You made your own door, though, huh?
Willow gestures again to N, like, yeah. And then they nod, a little bit like self-congratulatory, like, yeah. Well, sorry, they're about to. Well, actually, I didn't make it per se as so much as access. It's an existing. It's not even a door, really. It's also a door. It's a long conversation.
Fair enough.
So I think Willow's gonna poke around to like look for who's here.
He's just probably in the living room, just like vibing with a cup of tea. Unless you want to, I think it's like about lunchtime, so that'll probably happen in a second. If you're ready to move to that.
You guys have anything else? Because I'm willing to get things moving.
Lunch conversation counts as moving, right?
Yeah.
Willow's just kind of heading towards the kitchen, I think.
Yeah.
Smell of food draws me here.
Yes.
Luca, you wanna?
Stir fry.
You wanna? Does Luca want to perhaps, I don't know, lead the fray into the kitchen?
Yes. And he gives Bjorn a look.
Oh god.
Just a look. Big smile. Happy smile. Yeah, we're all fine.
I
Right?
think Willow walks in, not noticing what you're doing, says, "Good afternoon. Something smells nice."
Oh, lunch will be ready soon. Varys was just helping me here.
I rolled a 7 on perception, but I rolled a 2, but I got a 7 on perception. What's the vibe in the kitchen?
Oh,
What am I
I'll
saying?
make a cheeky little insight check. So 18. How are my boys doing?
Let's see.
How are you doing?
Nice.
Beautifully done, Varys. That lovely
It's a 9 for posterity.
Persuasion.
Let's
Persuasion.
see how Bjorn does. Who is worse?
Yeah.
Oh man, you guys.
I still rolled lower than both of you, though.
Yeah.
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 I think
I'm just blissfully
Luca,
walking into the kitchen.
On an 18 perception, you can tell that Varys and Bjorn have been talking, but Varys does not seem shocked, and Bjorn seems a little relieved.
Okay, good. Good. I can work with that. Cool.
He's a little bit like at Fender coming in, but keeps us cool if they don't immediately catch him.
No, very Willer's just like,
and,
if he's cut up some raw veggies, I'm eating them. Like leftovers, leftover raw vegetables. Willer's just like snacking on carrots or something.
Yeah, Willow's like literally grabbing like bits out of the wok as Bjorn is trying to like dish up, and he's like, "Lunch will be ready soon."
Oh, well, they're crunchy.
You can set the table and eat. Let's say,
Yeah.
just get straight into it. So, flash forward a couple minutes later, you're all sat around one of the tables at the sundown, munching.
Is Bjorn here? Is he munching with us?
You guys tend to have shared meals. It's
Yeah.
outside of Mei Mei and Yuzu, who keep some odd hours. People tend to like have communal meals here. So, I think Claptrap broaches the subject of like, so how's the repairs coming?
Oh, all done.
What?
Yeah.
All done.
Pardon me. I
Since
forgot to
when?
mention. Since this morning. Last night, technically. Although I
Put a little
suppose you
more
wouldn't say it's
fanfare
old.
on it.
Well, we'll put fanfare on it if it lifts. When it flies.
true.
We'll see how well it flies.
You gonna take the thing for
True.
a test drive?
Well, how are we going to do that without a, you know,
Oh,
he makes a
I have my
mini
ways.
gestures.
Willow says I have my ways and goes back to eating.
I'm sure we'll figure something out. And also eating probably a very large plate because they just used magic.
I think Claptrap squints.
What do I roll just to be annoying on purpose?
Yeah, what- I was gonna go deception. Let me see.
I think you roll double ones to be annoying
Snake
on purpose.
eyes, baby.
Yeah. I didn't roll double nat ones, but I did roll double two. And my charisma always comes in clutch. I think he probably sees me look pointedly across the table at Varys.
Claptrap
And then
is
go back.
doing maths memeing.
Anne's obviously alluding to something, but they're not saying it.
Yeah.
Luca has no idea what you guys mean, so
Staring at Bjorn like, what do you know? I'm kidding.
I hate to
don't know
use it
what
as a
I'm saying.
reference, but you know in the Disney movie with the house? With
Oh,
Casita.
Encanto.
Encanto, yeah,
Encanto,
where the
yes.
characters like staring at each other over dinner,
Yeah.
making very intense eye contact. That's me and Bjorn right now.
Oh, okay.
I think Bjorn is pointedly avoiding your gaze because it's kind of been freaking him out a little bit.
Very intense young man.
Yeah. He's shy. He's not used to this.
I think Willow's gonna keep talking. After lunch, we'll have to get to it right away. More or less, we're running a bit short on time. And now I would like to do my check, by the way, Zeke, for the
Yes.
calculations. Like, how long do we have?
Okay. Okay, yep, sure. Oh gosh, I need to pull out my own math. Okay, let's say it's 480 miles from Scairn to Blackrock.
Mm-hmm.
The Storm Chaser has a top speed of 20 miles per hour, but its average speed is about 12.
Mm-hmm.
So that's about 288 miles per day, or like in a 24-hour period.
Mm-hmm.
So if they
that
do
means-
travel at top speed, it will take under 48 hours for them to get here.
And did they leave
So
yesterday
it's
or the day before?
They left yesterday afternoon, it seems. So either they'll be here by nightfall or they'll be here tomorrow by noon, is sort of the time range you're looking into, unless they've been otherwise delayed, which you doubt.
Yeah, no, I doubt it.
Things are shaping up quick.
Yeah, I think Willow will mention... If they're driving sensibly, then we'll see them tomorrow afternoon. If Coulton's speeding, then it might be tonight. So time is of the essence. Not to hurry you along for your food, but I'll be running off as soon as we're done.
Is he a sensible person?
Claptrap says, depends if Emma's around him.
Dan just makes a face. Like, if he's anything like me.
Doubt.
Yeah.
Willow will mention, I hear he's got a reliable helmsman now.
Did he not
Oh,
before?
yeah. New guy.
Sorry. Everyone answered at once, but I specifically laughed at what N said.
Yeah. Who was the helmsman before?
Make an insight check, Luca.
Okay. Was it Willow?
Willow can't drive.
Oh.
17.
airships.
Yeah. And that has to be a dragon marked person, right?
Typically, yes.
9.
9
You see
versus
it,
17.
Did N want to roll? Because you asked.
Sure.
Sweet heebie-jeebies.
That's a 19.
Yeah. So Luke,
Oh.
Yeah,
I meant-
you take the
just
floor.
quickly- Oh, yeah. You see a very, I think, is the word snide? Smile?
Yeah.
On Willow's face. And what was he going to say?
There is a pointed moment where both Bjorn and Claptrap take a drink of like, I can't get into this. For Bjorn, it's like distress, and for Claptrap, it's like, ugh.
Willow's got a bit of a amused, cold expression.
Can we have who that is? Like, can we work it out? I mean, we both rolled basically double what you persuaded us
Well,
with.
you can't know who that is out of nowhere. You just know that Willow feels a certain way about that person. Willow probably mention helmsman was disposed of.
Oh. Well, I think anyone would be more sensible than that. So.
And makes another face.
Willow's gonna toast to that, actually. You know what? Yeah, that's a sensible point.
Yeah. Lucas smiles and toasts, and then he looks at Willow and he sips very pointedly.
I'm gonna insight check you with my disadvantages, my single-digit disadvantage rolls. Hell yeah! 6.
Yeah. Never mind.
Woo! Hey, you could. Oh, can you roll lower than that?
You're rolling that one.
Oh wait, no,
Oh,
I
I can't
can't roll
save
lower
you.
than that. My persuasion modifier is a 6, so I cannot roll lower than a 6.
But you can't roll
But
on
if
that
you
one.
roll on that one,
That's not how it
Yes,
works.
it is.
it is.
Wait, I rolled an 18, so fuck all of you.
I think, Willow, you just pick up that Luca seems uncomfortable with the idea of that
Murder.
whole situation. Murder, yeah. Murder is a good way to describe it. Attempted or otherwise.
And seems unbothered. Crops are watered, eating food.
Unbothered with murder? I'm stunned.
Uh-huh. It's like, yeah, no, that makes sense.
You know what? That conversation prompts a little bit of like a restless leg in Willow. They're going to look at Claptrap and Bjorn. You two know the story, yeah?
We heard about it secondhand, yeah.
Yeah.
It was kind of a mess, considering, well, you already know.
Yeah.
You certainly muddied the waters.
Yes. Wait, did you say I muddied the waters or
Yes.
me? Sorry, Willow pauses.
Oh.
Beg your pardon?
Well, you left around that time.
Muddied the waters. I see. Speaking of muddy waters, Willow's gonna sit back now. You know the attitude of somebody that's exuding like I'm about to ruin family lunch?
Mm-hmm.
Willow sits back and says, the Krakenslayer is fixed, but what crashed? Pardon me. How do I say? The Krakenslayer is
What downed
fixed,
it?
but what downed it? Correct. Well, no, I know that. I suppose
You
the
know
question
that.
is in bits. Actually, I was told that I didn't know the whole story. So, what did happen?
Well, we were going after a prison ship, looking for somebody, and they had more firepower than we were expecting. Lost a new hire, and then other people who got injured quit because they couldn't stand it, or they got too scared. Too many young hopefuls who thought they'd be invisible in the sky. Idiots.
Who was on board?
Oh well, me, Bjorn, Magda, Cannonball, Stern, triplets. There's Cheetah was the foundling that got in the skirmish. A couple other fresh recruits thought they were doing hot shit for participating in the Thrill Seeker challenges. I barely remember their names. They were brand new. Didn't last 2 weeks. Bjorn quietly corrects. It was about a month, but yeah.
Willow's keeping their focus on Claptrap. His flippant, shitty attitude helps Willow sit in this feeling a bit. Maybe not a feeling. In the questioning. And the Bright Winds?
Emma's with Coulton now.
So wait, question. From Mim.
Mm-hmm.
The Bright Winds weren't aboard the Krakenslayer when it crashed.
Emma was on board the Krakenslayer.
Okay, that's what Willow was asking. And Willow's gonna sit back and folded arms. And what was the Storm Chaser doing at that time?
Claptrap sort of sits back and thinks. Similar. Defending the turf and looking for you. I got real uppity in the last couple years of the war.
I think Willow. That kind of coldness seems to be seeping through this entire conversation, especially at the looking for you part.
Mm-hmm.
I think that leads them to another thought. Say, you two at they're gesturing at Luca and there was a rumor, something about a curse.
Yep, there sure was. Rumor about Captain Brightwind being cursed. Going around the convocation.
Luca nods.
Claptrap just does a little scoff and is like, that old hearsay.
So he's not? He's not gonna bring a hag with him when he arrives?
Not that I know of, unless he's picked up another new recruit. Who knows? But no, people are calling the Brightwoods cursed after the run of bad luck between the end of 991 and 993. Got into bad scraps, got badly injured, not beyond fixing. There was a slew of quitting because sky piracy was too much for the new blood, and a couple of people got hurt to the point of needing to retire. Oh, and there were a bunch of challenges for title of prince.
People challenged Coulton for his title?
Mm-hmm.
Was that not common before then?
Not every other 6 months.
Mm.
People were seeing
When
a
displays
crack.
of power.
They're trying to
It's
get
usually
their
when
win.
replacements happen. Luca looks at En like smiling that they keep talking over each other.
Something like that. Bjorn pipes up with,
Oh.
but Coulton won every time by a large margin, so...
What is the challenge? Was it like a competition?
Yeah, it's usually like a open race on the seas.
So anyone could apply. I could be a prince.
I mean, I guess, but
I just
you'd
need
have
a
to be
vote
pretty good at it.
and to be good at it.
It's also a solo race, so you don't have a crew with you on that particular
big-
and
Big boat?
it's not little one. I mean, Coulton's done okay. He's gotten better since that rough patch, and you know he even saved the ships of a couple of the other captains when Arander came knocking. So
Seems
I
he's
don't
cursed
think
to win,
he's
then.
cursed. Claptrap pipes up with, a curse is just rumors from people who don't know anything.
Like dragons.
Exactly. It's a myth.
When did the Krakenslayer get downed? We know that, right?
Yes.
Let me check my notes. It's in our good fortune captain's log.
About 993.
Right, so towards the end of their bad luck string.
Yes.
And then the day of mourning happened, so...
yes.
People got distracted.
Or that's the ultimate bad luck. Luca
That
does
was,
not say
sort of-
this.
That was more of a global.
Yes, exactly.
Everyone got bad luck.
That's what I mean by people got distracted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole
Small
continent was
potatoes.
cursed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Willow basically asked the curse thing to confirm, and you can see it on their face. Okay, so it's me. The curse. Oh, anyway, you know, like, it more happened after it, but, like, you know what I mean. Willow had that, like,
Yeah.
as soon as they heard,
Yeah.
like, oh, he's cursed, Willow's like, yeah, that's my doing. I did that. Anyway, back to eating.
Mm-hmm.
So what is a test flight of a ship like? An airship? Is that what they're called? An airboat?
Airships? Willow looks at you, like, with a squint of, you know that, like, don't say silly things in front of, they're gonna think you're, don't say that. The airship or the test flight?
The test flight. Why? What?
Good save, Willow's like in their eyes. Never mind. What were you saying?
What does that entail?
Making the ship go up. And stay up, I imagine.
That's the
And
short
then
of it.
forward or just up and down?
Well, start with up and down, and then you do system diagnostics, make sure all the wind wards are in place, make sure that the elemental ring is stable, various nodes are operational, you know, make sure the matrix is flowing with 90 to 98% efficiency. Anything lower than that, you really don't want to go too far. That means there's probably a blockage somewhere, and you'll have to make sure the wiring's all in place. And Claptrap just rattles off like a bunch of jargon.
You can see
Willow's-
Luca's trying to focus, but it's just going in one ear.
Willow's doing a little telltale head tilt while he's talking. They've zoned out. They're not listening to him anymore, but you can tell that they're thinking of something else.
Can we check? Since I've zoned out from what he's saying as well.
I'm giving this to you. You can ask, you can know. It's just Willow's planning face, the one that they always do when they're like making thoughts, plans, and
scheming and planning. I think N leans in towards Luca and is like, a little more complicated than a sky taxi.
Basically the same thing. It's a bit bigger.
Just a bit. It's a bit bigger. I'm not sure Papa knew anything about elemental matrices.
I'm sure he could have.
No, he probably could have.
Let's take one to Sean and see what happens. Try and fly it down the lower districts.
Wouldn't that be a laugh?
If nothing blew up.
It's Sharn, so you never really know. It's Sharn and me. So explosions are kind of imminent, I think. We'll get there when we get there.
I'll keep you all wrapped up.
I think Varys is the only one that's like actually actively listening to Claptrap.
Trying to fucking learn.
I mean, yeah, that's what he's here for.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
nice.
Hey, not too bad.
He's sort of keeping abreast with it.
Is there a lull in the conversation following this?
I think a little bit. Claptrap asks for a refill of tea. Yes, there is a lull in the conversation. Yuzu pours more tea.
Where's Mei?
I think she's silently eating and just like... She has very low presence when she's not being obnoxious.
We would turn around and she's just been here the whole time.
That's kind of how I imagine her. It's just like, oh, she's here.
Yeah.
I do imagine Willow's doing like a prolonged, you know when you accidentally stare at someone? Like you just zone out at in someone's direction?
Yeah.
It's directed at Mei.
I think she is like, make a perception check, Willow.
And
with disadvantage, you're still exhausted.
Hey.
22!
You realize that Mei is staring right back at you. Like, you didn't realize you were staring at her, but she has been maintaining steely eye contact with you.
Oh, Willow perks in a way of like, oh, okay then. Well, might as well ask you a question while I'm here. You been on an airship before?
No.
Interested?
Yeah. I was gonna end up on one eventually.
Stop staring at her and moves on to staring at someone else. Who is going to catch my eye next? Varys.
I'm very pretty. Okay.
Oh, actually, Willow's going to point out.
Neither is he.
Varys is here.
Mm-hmm.
Varys is here, yeah?
Yeah.
New vest.
Oh, just a little thing from home. Figured I'd wear it.
You look very dashing.
Thank you.
Yeah, it suits you. Finally coming out of your shell, Green Reese.
We can stop the ruse, I think.
There's no ruse happening. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Who's catching my eye next? Bjorn? Yeah, Bjorn.
Okay. Make an insight check.
Willow would probably just ask him anyway. I rolled a 7, so...
Okay. He is not, he is maintaining composure.
In his mind, oh no! Willow's going to ask, how long since you've flown?
Oh, well, since the Krakenslayer went down, really, I mean, I think we were on the Storm Chaser once or twice for a meeting, but, mostly we've just been here.
Still got the nerve for it?
I think so.
Willow's like cold expression finally breaks for a little bit of a smile at Bjorn. They'll look at Claptrap, mumble something under their breath. Look at N, Luca, mumble something under their breath. Yuzu, they make a curt, like they shake their head curtly. And then they just go back to looking at the ceiling for a bit, thinking.
What's on your mind, Willow? Varys asks. Sorry, my bad. What's
Fen.
on your mind, Fen?
It's funny hearing him say Fen. No, it's just, we've got enough for a crew.
Really?
Granted, any number could be enough for a crew, depending on the proficiency of the people.
And the ship.
And what did you want to do with that crew?
I'm looking around. Is everyone finished? Is this like a end
It's
of
like
lunch?
Tea and
yeah,
cookie.
it's winding down. Yeah.
Hmm.
Claptrap squinting between you and Varys and the other three.
Liz gonna say, now that lunch is done, I've no real intention of sitting and waiting.
Nothing else is stopping us.
Are you forgetting the need for a pilot?
I think we have that figured out.
What does that mean?
And just grins at Claptrap.
We have one.
Who?
Looks at Willow.
I don't know, but they seem to know.
Willow looks
Is
at
it that
Varys
one?
and like nods at him like he is free to introduce himself.
Varys like shakes his head at Claptrap. Is like, that one is Varys Greenleaf, formerly of the Sea Dragons, now a free man. Have joined my anchor to these three after they saved my life, and I'm a foundling. He unbuckles a bracer and shows off the minor mark of the storm on the inside of his arm.
Oh.
Yeah,
Sir.
Willow's like, cool. That was a cool. Willow was hoping
Yeah.
you'd do something cool. Hell yeah. Willow looks pretty smug about it, and I think. Oh, sorry. Is Claptrap gonna say something?
Yeah, Claptrap is like slightly disgruntled, but like, okay.
So with all that in mind, I don't see why we would wait here. Willow's going to start to stand a bit. They didn't really call me the, storm sit around and waiter.
Storm stir fryer. Yeah, let's go. Let's do it.
Claptrap glances at Bjorn. Bjorn glances back. And then they both nod. Guess we'd better clean up and get ready.
Yeah.
And just so everyone's on the same page, what I am suggesting is Willow looks at May just in case she's completely new,
Mm-hmm.
that we meet the storm chaser over the sea.
Oh.
Oh, then I'll definitely have to get dressed up for the occasion. Because I got something brand new recently that is just so befitting such an endeavor.
Willow nods at you.
I think
No,
May gives
continue.
you like a really flat smile and says, "Great."
And gives May a wink as they slide away from the table.
Willow raises an eyebrow at her. You're free not to come, but I think you'd be very useful.
No, I'm coming along.
Thought as much.
I'm not guarding this. She gestures at the sundown.
Willow nods like, sure. Then, yeah, okay, so we'll prepare for the test run and prepare for it to go longer than expected.
Varys nods. Lead the way, Captain. Claptrap just says, "I'm not calling you Captain."
Willow scoffs at him and looks at him like, I don't want you to call me captain anyway. I didn't call you mentor either. Starts out the room. I'm going for a walk.
You want company?
Feel free.
Luca looks at Varys, looks at Anne, goes to walk. Now there's a look of, join us!
Sovereign 6, fine.
Yeah. Willow's going to basically announce to you all, like, get your things together for a journey.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
This might go long. Be
It's
prepared
so
for what
good.
happens. I feel like I don't have to explain to any of you guys that
Yeah, we're
This
going to
could get
war.
messy.
It's fine.
We might be dying at sea.
Yeah,
It's
that's why
fine.
I was gonna change into my gliding armor. So Ed might quickly go do that and then catch up. They can change fast, and don't worry. And
Okay.
Yep.
and worked in theater and spying,
change.
so they know how to change clothes quickly.
That's okay. I'm not running out of there. I will wait
Yeah.
for you.
I think.
And yeah, Varys can
yeah.
come unless he wants to get ready. Or...
I think Varys will
No, he
come
should
with
come.
you, unless
Luca
yeah.
made face.
Hey, Luca.
Okay.
Wardy, what's up with you? It's probably
Nothing.
the expression N gives to Luca when Luca gives his intense look like, what? What the fuck? What is that? What's going on there? I still don't know. You were still acting so weird when we were walking back. You questioned everyone about everything. And now you're
Yeah.
acting zany. I don't know what you learned anyway.
Nothing's wrong. Nothing.
Anyway, so 10 minutes later, the crew of the Ephemeral Chaos is following Willow out into the woods.
Where are we
Finally, I can
going?
return to where I was going. Secret.
Should we close our eyes?
No, it's a secret for me. Sorry.
You
A
can if you
secret
want.
From...
You can't, Luca. And if you run into a tree, I won't warn you first.
Oh.
Practice your senses. Feel the woods in your aura
I wonder if I
or
could
whatever.
see through my elk. Luca closes his eyes.
You cannot.
No.
Walks into a tree.
How's that working out for you?
Not great.
Ew. I'm gonna walk with Varys.
I'm gonna shape up or I'll hit you with something else.
Hey, are we all walking together as a friend group? Yeah?
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
yeah. No, it's just because you
Yeah.
embarrassed me by saying not great. But no, we're walking together. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm leading the way, but it's a
Yeah.
pretty normal walk.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are we hiking up a mountain or
Yes.
something?
Yeah,
Yes.
a little bit.
How long till we get there? To this secret?
See, how long do you reckon? Do I have to roll something?
I'd
Survival.
say about
memory?
half an hour.
Half an hour. Yeah.
Because you wouldn't want it to be too close, but not too,
Yeah, yeah.
too far away.
No, I was
Oh my God,
thinking
it's a
bit further
nest.
away. But
Yeah. I mean, up to you.
let's say
How
max
much-
45 minutes.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Especially as a crew. I power walk on my own, but if we're all together and
Yeah.
talking, I have to slow down a bit. So 45 minutes
Yeah.
probably.
I mean, you're the one that's arguably going to be the slowest at the moment, Mr. Point of Exhaustion.
Yes.
Do you want me to carry you?
No.
Sit on my shoulders.
No.
And be nice and tall.
No.
It's a branch.
While my eyes are closed.
Absolutely not.
This is a disaster image. Let Willow walk.
So, were you going to find your buried treasure?
Did we bring shovels?
I got shovels right here and holds up their hands.
Yeah, the small
need for
bit
that
trowel.
So it's a spade. It's a job done.
Garden trowel.
If all else fails, I'll just
Yeah,
explode
Willow.
the ground until we
Oh
get
my-
something out of it. What are we
Yeah,
looking for,
Knowing
Willow?
Willow, it's a whole airship secretly buried up there.
I wish this went in half an hour. You guys are funny, but it's also like everything's a joke. Everything's got a punchline. Willow looks back to Varys. Yes, buried treasure. I made some things. Buried them for
Oh?
a future adventurer. That future adventurer
What if
turns
they've
out to
been
be
gone?
me.
Oh, we're about to
Pardon?
find out.
Yeah.
Part of the thrill,
Of buried treasure.
I guess. I wouldn't know.
We're so piratey.
We are in pirate country, so yeah, I hope so.
Was Luke about to say something?
He was, but the mood's nice.
I'm gonna insight check you. Because I heard that. What? Never mind. I rolled a 6.
And yeah, you can't beat me, so I don't even need to roll.
Okay. We walking. I think we're walking like up into like a stony area, it's kind of like you can hear distantly waterfall sounds.
Yeah.
Oh,
Waterfalling. And we're kind of on a steep incline at a certain point. Do you reckon we just get there, Zeke?
I think you give me an investigation roll.
1.
Oof.
big oof.
You
friend.
realize that
I
like
lost
you're
again.
looking around, looking for the place, and I think you realize like you're just so tired. You have a little moment of like that faintness of like all the like exhaustion just like kind of hit you like a stack of bricks, and your brain just like is stalling out. And Varys comes up to you and says, "You doing all right? You did stay up very late last night."
I'm fine. I think additionally, all the conversations over lunch. You know, Willow kind of goes like, "Yeah, I can handle information, whatever," but like processing it takes a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's that as well. The sleepy kind of like, my feelings are hitting me. No.
And
Do we know that Willow pulled an all-nighter?
yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
And is going to ask Willow, "What are you looking for? Maybe another pair of eyes can help."
Or 3 eyes, mine and yours.
You know, I think Willow will then describe like in the way of like describing something that's meant to be written down on a map or something. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's sort of like cresting the peak, look to the east, where the sun, like arranging yourself in relation to the sun, and then like one of the visible stars, you know.
Yeah.
And
then,
squints
like,
up at the
walking
sky like,
towards a
well,
visible
oh shit, there's no stars.
No, but
I
like
think
there's
there
morning
is-
stars, like you know,
Yeah.
and there's like a point where you'll be able to
sun.
see the star and then walk towards it and then, you know, hear the sound of a waterfall. It's a very like sensory thing where you know that Willow would have written a whole damn thing about it. And it would have been like the most annoying kind of like riddle.
Yeah. You are looking for, in plain text, Willow, I think you're looking for like a prominent vein of quartz in the side of the mountain that would like catch like a sliver of lightning under a certain angle.
Can we help Willow try to find it?
Yes, you can. Make investigation checks.
Ooh.
Can I give someone help?
Breath of the Wild flavor
Since-
text.
Yeah.
You can look yourself too.
I'm
boy.
at -1, so I'm
Give-
like,
You can give me help.
Perception or investigation, your choice.
I'm just gonna give someone help. That feels like the better option
can
for
also
me.
give
Ferris can
someone spyglass.
also perceive.
Yeah, so I'll take Luca's help and then Varys can roll his own. See
Yeah.
what we get. Hey,
Varys
19.
19?
19, yeah, that's enough to find it.
Nice.
I get up on Luca's shoulders and we like go around.
I think it's like the issue is like it's been slightly overgrown with moss because it has been many years since then. But with enough help, you managed to find it within like 20 minutes or so.
And finding
Like
a
a
glint.
scavenger hunt.
That little sliver of lightning where it, if you follow it around the side of the mountain and then down, you come to eventually a bit of a hollow where you can hear sound of rushing water. There are streams and like very thin waterfalls that sort of like spring up as water sources in
Found
the area.
it.
And does seem to be a little hollow.
Ooh.
Who was going to remark to N, you and buried pirate treasure.
What can I say? It's a gift. Like this treasure's gonna be. Let's have a look.
Willow like cuts in front. It's theirs.
Yeah. And was kind of just like pretending, faking out, going for it.
Yeah.
We'll immediately back up.
Yeah. I do imagine like it's the kind of place where you could have slipped off like one of the deliberately, like slid
Yes.
off one of the sliding rocks of the waterfall.
Yes.
But since like we would have found our way around because no one wants to go dunk in the water unless you do, because then you dunk in the water and then swim into the cavern instead. You know?
Yeah.
It's like a little like hole in the ground kind of thing. Literally. But I think I'll lead you guys into the cavern. Which do you think we need to swim, Zeke? Or, nah, there should be a walking part near the wall.
Yeah, it's not.
Stick close to the wall.
You don't have to swim, but it is like a sort of precarious climb.
Yeah.
Can't make it too
One of those-
easy.
Nah, of course not. Shall we can we do checks to see if anyone slips in?
Sure.
I might end up just swimming.
You guys,
Oh my God.
athletics checks fucking dunked.
Wait, athletics, is it?
Yes, it's athletics.
Acrobatics, no go.
No.
No.
8, I'm in the water, I think.
Oh, I'm
So
11.
high. That's a 3.
I think Luca makes it most of the way and then slips at the last moment. Varys makes it. Willow and Anne both slip close to immediately, and like slips before they even like hold onto the wall.
You know what
Just
I imagine?
Sploosh.
I imagine it's when N did the like fake out, like let's go find it.
Yeah, 100%. And when I went, hey, it's mine, and then I fell in after you. So yeah, we're swimming. We can race.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Luca also
My boobs
racing.
were too big. No, they were. I got most of the way, but then my
No.
boobs were too big and pushed me off.
Oh.
Something like
My
that.
hair.
I think it's like it's not even that you fall in completely. It's just like you slide into your ankles.
Mm.
Ugh,
Whereas
yucky.
Willow and Anne just like splooshed into the deep end.
Yeah.
It's not too deep, but it's like about 2 meters deep, so it's like enough that it would catch most people without breaking their ankles.
Yeah, I wouldn't have. Dive to find my hidden treasure. Haha! You broke your everything. No, it's pretty friendly. Will is a fair game designer. Okay, yeah, Will's gonna swim in. I feel like it's one of those lovely like little caverns where the blue reflects off the roof and like the ceiling of the cave. And it's all like glossy and
absolutely.
like shiny.
Yeah,
100%
you see those like
place.
streaks of like quartz inclusions that are sort of polished by the ceiling,
Mm.
the dripping water, the growth of stalactites and stalagmites and so on. It's very pretty down here. There's just like
Ooh.
it seems like at just the right time of day there would be a filter of like sunlight streaming in to this cavern. I don't think it's quite the right time of day, but you can see like little bits of moss and lichen plants that like growing in sort of low light conditions. It smells very cool and fresh in here. It's very pleasant after being under the warm, sort of almost muggy air as a storm has been looming for a little while.
Aw, Willow's like right back in their element, like literally swimming up back here.
Yeah.
They're like, remembering the first time they just came here to drop everything off, which would have been, I think they would have landed a bit more elegantly. They probably figured that out a bit better than this time. But
Yeah.
now they're just rediscovering their own treasure, which is nice.
Yeah.
I think, like, towards the end of the cavern, sort of tucked against the wall, but like also in a glowy spot, you'll see like
Yeah.
a treasure chest that is so distinctly Willow styled. Like, there's like the specific golden gilding on it
Yeah.
that they always use.
You didn't
So-
even bury
and-
it.
It's
We're
buried enough.
technically
Little gestures
underground.
at the ceiling.
Buried can mean
I do
so
think it's
many
vaguely
things. And like floating on their back down the waterway.
It's not. It's still there, Yezi?
Yeah.
Unopened?
As far as you can tell, yes.
Oh my god, it's a mimic.
Did you booby trap it?
Yeah. Can you untrap your own traps?
They're a saboteur. I sure hope so.
Can I try?
Gosh, you guys jumped the gun. Willow was actually looking over, and if it's unopened, they're going to gesture at you guys. It is like, Willow's not going to tell you, but just so you guys know, it's like a puzzle mechanism.
Oh my god, I love puzzles.
Yeah, you guys have it.
If I'm allowed,
Yeah.
Luca immediately goes over.
Okay, make an intelligence check.
Oh no.
There's like fabric draped around too.
Hey!
Do you think that's, the
not
DC?
high enough. Oh.
Sorry, probably not.
Well, I'll give it a try.
Good effort though. Willow will notice you did very well though.
Yeah, I think you got like halfway through the puzzle before you get like
Stumped.
stuck, or like you trip something that resets the mechanism.
Yeah, that's what it would be.
Oh.
Not bad, big
You
guy.
can see him deflate fully, becomes half the size of a man.
Oh,
Willow pats him on the shoulder.
that trap
Good
is
effort.
really impressive.
I will say, it's probably the kind of trap where if you sat here long enough and studied it, there is a way to learn how to do it. It's like a game, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like a chance thing. Like, you can study this. So, Luca, don't lose faith. It
Yeah.
values perseverance over luck or anything, you know?
Yeah, you just sit
Yeah.
over there, you watch and learn. Anne's gonna try. 17.
Whoa. I was gonna say to Zeke, I reckon the DC's AC? DC? DC? AC. What is it?
DC,
Difficulty?
DC, difficulty class.
Can I tell you what I was setting it at in my head?
Sure.
18.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So very
think
close.
N-
Yeah.
Almost.
I think, and you get like very, very close. You can feel like there's just one more sort of sliding latch to do, and you like feeling yourself get close. You just like accidentally pull the wrong one, and then there's a sudden like whirring, clicking noise as the mechanism resets completely.
Oh,
Aw.
so close.
just-
You saw that, right?
Just Tavares.
It like opened a little bit.
No, but
Like
I
it
could,
looks
I, could, I
loose.
could almost taste it.
It's Varys' turn.
Yeah, you gonna try your hand
Luca
at this
pushes
green leaf?
Varys over.
I don't think I'll do better than you guys.
Ah, give it a shot. What do you have to lose?
All right then.
You might
Time.
gain treasure.
Ah,
Not
You know
bad.
what?
No.
I'm gonna say 3 of them. Like Willow might. Oh, Willow wouldn't tell you though. I will
Can I
say
try again?
maybe do it insight check.
Yeah. Glance at Willow, see what's happening.
Oh no, sorry, insight at the thing itself.
Oh,
Arcana
that's
check?
yeah.
I
I don't think you do. You
That would be-
insight
It's
a
not
box?
Arcana.
no,
It's
it
not
would be
Arcana.
investigation.
That's the one.
It would be
Sorry, one of the
investigation.
in words. It's something I think you could see about it. Basically, I'll
give
tell
it a
you
try.
whether you
Yeah,
get
that's
the
an 11.
I was setting it at 12. At a
Yeah.
12, you'll probably be able to tell that you guys can help each other. It's the kind of puzzle where like if one person holds a specific part and then someone else does the other thing, it works better with more hands.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think
know
that
if
might be a
anyone picks
conclusion that you come to yourselves, of like,
yeah.
yeah. Ed might even like
Wait a second.
grab Luca, like, okay, let's put our heads together then. You and I.
And our hands.
Luca gives N the help action.
Yeah.
Roll with advantage.
All right.
Oh.
Varys, have a go. With Luca's help? Luca seems very persistent on this. Oh, Luca
Yeah,
has a
Luca
go with
wants-
Varys' help with some.
Yeah. Can I?
Yeah, go ahead.
Varys, help me and watch
Sure.
me fail.
Imagining the 6 is just like us getting in each other's way.
Good
Lord. Varys, try with advantage. Willow's amused by this, and then in the back of their head, they're checking their watch real quick, like, okay, we'll have to cut it off.
Varys, I think, looks at Anne and says, I think we should just cheat the system.
I like
And he'll
cheating.
give you the help action on you using thieves tools, which does set the DC higher, but you are proficient with that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, banger.
The 20.
Ooh,
That'll do it. Do you think?
probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So at the last sort of step,
Aw.
when like you get further into the puzzle, and then at the last step, Varys holds the mechanism so that you can wedge your thieves' tools into like the springs and just like undo all the latches that would reset the mechanism, and then manually take it apart. It's not as, let's say, elegant, but it is very efficient,
Cheating.
and it's in the spirit of Willow's design principles of like, if you can break it, props to you.
And like turns back to Willow once the thing is all like unsprung, spreads their hands with a big grin. Saboteur.
Mean.
The
I
chest
won.
opens with the kind of like soggy. But if you
Yeah.
had solved the puzzle, it would have been like a da 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 da. But because you did it this way, it's just like. But it does
Wet
open.
fart,
Yeah.
to quote Romy.
Nice.
Yeah, it's there. It's open. You guys see, I think on top is going to be like just like a really luxe fabric that they've put in there, like just nice. Like if you want to put your hands in it, it's like the thread count of this thing would be immaculate. I don't know how it's kept over the years,
Pure velvet.
but I don't know about velvet, but it's like something woven, you know?
Yeah.
I think En's
Okay.
like hand kind of instinctively goes to touch it, but they pull back and they look to Willow like, can I? Or do you want like gestures? Do you want?
Willow gestures. You opened it.
Yeah, and turns back and like gently removes the fabric from the chest. You can tell with the way their eyes light up and their thumb kind of runs over the fabric. They can appreciate the make of this thing, the texture.
It's very
I feel like
nice.
yeah, it's
Like
very
a
pretty.
weighty, probably cotton silk blend type thing. So it's like, it's really drapey and really like beautifully woven.
You
Damn.
can tell it could be used as like a scarf or a blanket or a throw, like that kind of thing. It's just
Yeah.
nice fabric.
Very nice.
Under it,
We came all this way for fabric?
Yeah, what's under it?
Luca can tell there's more under it.
Can he?
Honest, Willow's going to say, honest man, come forward, have a closer look.
What's in?
Varys is also an honest man, so he's also free to look.
Yeah.
I
He
Varys
think
gave me the
participated
tools.
in the thievery.
yeah, in an honest way. He didn't lie about it. Yeah, I think, what would be next? I think a jewelry box.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell there's just stuff stacked in here.
Yeah. Respectable pile of treasure.
Actually, you know what would have been under the blanket as well? Like a letter.
Hmm.
I think Willow might take that though.
Yeah.
The letter from their past
Unopened.
selves. They just tuck it into their pocket. They vaguely remember what they would have written. They're not going to think about that right now. They're gesturing at the treasures. So yeah, little mini jewelry box in there that Luca and Varys can take out.
Mm-hmm.
I think another like a scarf or something underneath the first one.
Let
Mm-hmm.
Varys take it since he's the dishonest winner.
Luca can look at the jewelry, and then I think at the very bottom, Willow will step in. Now there is something golden and leather,
That seems
And,
more like you.
and Willow will reach in and lift out a what would you call it, Lee?
A set of embossed studded leather armor that sort of has a faint magical sheen to it.
His boots, his gloves.
Oh.
Glove covers. You see the very like telltale like willow golden detailing on it,
Mm-hmm.
and then they hold it up to themselves as just to check if it still fits.
Luca is immediately on top of that, like looking at the quality of the metalwork.
Yeah, Ed's also like looking over now.
It's very subtle, I would say. Like it at a distance, you might not even know that it's metalwork
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
because it looks so
Have an
like
eye
so
for
much
it.
just like leather. But yeah, like I think Luca would be able to tell there's structure in it that's very subtle. It's
Yeah.
almost like it's made to be subtle. It's made to be
Yeah.
underhanded, like not underhanded. sorry.
Yeah.
Understated?
Understated.
Yes.
And underhanded. Willow uses it in a way to be underhanded.
Yeah. Willow is underhanded.
It can
Yeah.
be both.
But yeah, there's I think the most ornate part is there's like this very detailed neck piece.
Mm-hmm.
it actually might be a separate choker that you can tell latches into the neck piece of the armor, and it's just like an overall,
Yeah.
the overall fit. It's a nice structured little thing.
You made this?
Yep.
Ooh,
Very nice.
almost no hammer marks. It's very impressive.
I can't say I'm particularly familiar with leather work specifically, but I mean, I can certainly appreciate a nice outfit.
I think Willow's going to Willow sweeps their jacket over their shoulders and hands it to Luca. Tosses it to Luca. And then is what else do I have on me? Willow's just starting to undress.
Undress?
Undress! They hand you the jacket, they're just gonna they're walking away. Like they're not going to just undress in front of
Drop
you, but
trowel.
they're walking to like a corner of the cabin, but they've clearly given you the jacket.
Oh.
They need to dry off too because we're all soggy, but it's good thing to change out of and can sit there in their clothes.
Holds up the jacket like it's like, you remember when in high school and you hold up a towel for someone getting changed?
Willow, there's corners in this place. Willow can go find
Yeah.
somewhere, but I think they're very flippant about like, Willow doesn't really mind about like taking off their shirt.
Yeah.
So, and also like you've seen their back before. The tattoos healed quite well, by the way. The ephemeral chaos on their back. Not like you're looking or
Yeah.
anything.
No, I'm not looking. I'm not allowed to look. It is improper.
Unproper.
I imagine, like,
like
it's
your
also
words.
like Willow it has like underclothes on.
Yeah. Oh,
It's true. Oh, no, they don't. They're just
at least for the shirt part.
freeballing it.
I mean,
Look, Willow Jenkins doesn't need a bra, is what I'm trying to say.
yeah,
That
But
makes
like-
one of us.
it does.
Wisconsin needs a bra.
Luca's the only one in this trio that needs a bra.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway, the point is Willow is not showing full ass.
Okay.
No. I just said my shirt. So Willow's mainly taking off their shirt and
Yeah.
facing a wall to put this on. There are
Yes.
pants, but I will be more subtle with those. I'm not going to like flash
I
you. Or...
think Luca still holds up the thing to cover his own view of them. The
Oh my
jacket.
God. Okay, I'm literally hidden, so don't worry about it too much. Your sensibilities will not be tarnished. Okay.
Yeah.
Right, sticker also. But anyway, yeah, I think Willow's rounded a corner, and then after a bit of, you hear some like the struggle of like just having been in water and trying to squeeze into a leather thing.
Yeah.
The various like in the background.
You need a hand?
I'm okay.
It's just
And
you're like struggling to like basically pull your tail through the catch.
yeah. There's also like I made this 5 years ago. I might not like have changed that
And
much.
she's a
but
little
bodies
thicker.
change over time, you know.
Yeah.
Little
I don't know.
juicier.
Actually, Fen might have been a bit more like muscular.
Oh
I
no,
think
is Willow
Fen was-
malnourished? Oh no.
No, it's more like the distribution has slightly changed. But
Yeah.
like it's easy enough. You put in like loops and stuff like that to like make it adjustable. It's
Yeah,
just
always.
the fumbling with the buckles of it
Yeah.
all.
Willow made this so that a random traveler could wear it. So like
Yeah.
it's not going to be exactly that, but you know, it does fit.
It's
like,
just-
them because the mannequin was
Yeah.
them. You know.
Yeah.
And
It's
I
just
think-
making sure that it's all fitted properly.
Yes. I think Willow's going to gesture to Luca while they're around the corner to like hand the jacket back
He does. Carefully.
without because they assume
Respectfully.
he's not gonna look. Yeah.
Yeah, hand over his
And,
eyes.
Yeah. And Willow, once it's propped on their shoulders again, Willow's going to step out to greet you all in new armor.
Wow, and gives a little applause. Look at you.
Very fancy.
Oh, yeah.
Willow
Look at
has
his
now
bobbing.
equipped their
Like an
new +1 studded leather armor of lightning resistance.
Oh. I
That'll be
see.
important.
I understand. As I'll say, you guys see, like, when it's on, they've also put on a bunch of jewelry, and at first it seems ornamental, but then you remember, like, all of the painted parts of Willow's armor are always metal and conductive. So it kind of seems
Never mind.
like
I'm
the
distracted
jewelry
by
is
Willow.
also I'm explaining it to you. The jewelry also plays like a tactical part in the outfit, but it also looks really nice.
Yeah.
And Luca, you'll notice too that the necklace you got Willow is actually part of the bundle that they're wearing with this. It's a
Aw.
fixed,
Oh, me.
along with Coulton's. But, you know, like, yeah. And mine, you know? It's all there. Willow does a little spin.
Oh, hi.
Absolutely dazzling.
All ready to
Very
be
much
struck
so.
by lightning.
Or, you know, catch the light so you blind someone from, like, I don't know, however far away an airship is liable to see us. You know, like when you, like,
That's not-
shift a piece of glass to catch the light? You'll be like
Mhm.
that, but
Mm-hmm.
you blind the Storm Chaser crew. We got it. We got our tactic. We're good.
Might blind us too. That's gonna be
Nah,
Trouble.
who's looking?
me.
I think Varys does a little polite clap of admiration. Very nice.
Luke is still bobbing around them. Curious.
Is that like his armor thing? Like, is he geeking out?
Yes, a little bit.
Willow will let him. Willow will T-pose so that you can analyze the armor.
Yeah.
Gets close. Curious.
They also have these like boot cuff things. You can
Yeah.
tell, I think Luke will be able to tell that like in the same way as their regular armor, all of the metal bits are like air quotes talking to each other. You can sort of imagine how it redirects the lightning and also how the leather would dampen it
Yeah.
Mm,
around their body.
very nice.
Very cool. You
Pulls your
look-
arm up to like look at everything.
You look pretty badass, Captain Jenkins.
Here, here.
Captain.
Captain.
That does beg the question, what do you want us to call you in front of Colton Brightwind?
Well, you said we were captain in front of your other friends.
I didn't say that. You said it and I just accepted it.
Captain Jenkins, Captain Cordovan, Captain Storm Chaser.
Not that, certainly not that.
Yes, Captain.
Captain Chaos.
They're not a circus clown.
Oh, that you know of.
Even if they dress like it sometimes.
I pull it off very handsomely.
I think Willow's starting to pace and think, in my ideal version of events. Okay, Willow's musing, tapping their lip while they think. Krakenslayer will fly higher than expected. The boost. Be able to stay in the clouds as we venture out to sea. The Storm Chaser creates its own clouds. We could take cover in its coverage. Arguably, there's definitely going to be trouble. But how much trouble, I suppose we can determine. I guess ideally, in my preferred circumstance, you all help to dissuade that trouble on the outset. And I bring the trouble aboard the Krakenslayer.
I'm very dissuasive.
You are actually, Willow's going to say. If not for the wind wards, I drop you directly on top of Orkan to have a conversation. And you'll be dealing with the Thranis, and Varys, you'll need to be steering the Krakenslayer.
Trial by fire, eh?
Or really strong wind.
Or a fire tornado.
Sometimes both.
A little bit of lightning.
A little bit. Fire tornado
All
with
of
just
the
a
above.
crack of lightning in the background. So
Yeah.
what, the goal is to get Colton aboard the Krakenslayer?
My goal is for you all to manage the rest of the crew.
Keep him off you in one way or another?
I suspect, rather, I request to deal with Coulton alone.
Of course. Wouldn't have it any other way.
But I said request with such a, like, sting to it, like, this ain't a request. I just have polite words for, I am doing this. Willow seems... No, Willow will say it. I'm confident it won't take much. What's going to be more tricky is getting you guys aboard, rather than getting him to follow.
We manage. We have a good head as our captain.
I've got my ways. We can get close enough.
Hopefully I'm not afraid of heights.
Well, time to find out. I could vortex warp you, I suppose.
How
That'd
far
be
can I
one
fall
way.
before I take damage?
10 feet.
10 feet above the deck? That's not bad.
Yes. Yes.
That's not bad. Willow sort of thinks, payback for the last time I was meant to vortex warp you for talking to Orkan.
I do have
It's kind of the
Featherfall.
reverse, isn't it?
What'd you both say?
Oh, yeah.
I do have Featherfall
tokens.
tokens that I am happy to hand out to you, Chucklefucks. I've got my armor.
You've got that. Willow gestures about Misty Step as well.
Yes.
Particular power as well.
I could possibly get aboard using that, but I'd have to be within range, which, according to my studies, about 30 feet.
Well, you're very good at falling.
That was very true. Even better now.
I think Willow's going to pause. Like, the tokens will come in handy for, like, Bjorn, because Willow suspects that they'll send Bjorn with Luca and May with N, because you're
Okay.
talking down the helmsman and the Theranis.
I've got 3 tokens. Gave you one earlier, but you can always trade that off to someone else. I have 2 left, so just tell me where you want them.
I think while we're here and it's all, like, glowy and nice and you guys are hearing my plans and calling me captain and whatnot, I think Willow's, like, a little bit of that energy that's been following them through the day, that, like, coldness, sort of ebbs a smidge just for them to, like, go quiet and then ask you all, you're all, prepared for what comes next?
Hey,
As much as we can be.
I'm always prepared for disaster.
What do they mean by that?
Willow means, Willow's double checking if you guys are down for this thing that is very Willow-centric.
Oh, is that all?
Yes, Willow's doing the check at the door of like, are you guys sure you still want to keep doing this? It's not going to be neat, you know?
We came all this way for you, so don't think we're going to stop now.
Ooh, that's sweet. Willow's face. Willow's head. They're like, oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I think you'll find I'm pretty ride or die. So, shall we ride?
Banger. Willow looks satisfied with that conclusion, nods, and will close the box behind them. No, they'll leave it open. It's been emptied. They might come back and put something in it before we leave if I make it back.
I think Luca will put 5 gold into it and close it.
Oh, that's such a... It's been...
Consolation prize.
It's better than nothing.
Willow looks back at you. They're about to walk out of this place with that, like, yeah. And it's an open-ended store, and they hear the box click shut, and they're like, what? Luca!
Well,
I have gold!
if someone just stumbles upon it, then
It goes to the effort of doing the puzzle, and they get 5 gold out of it.
that's more than they had before.
Varys laughs. 5 gold is plenty for most people.
Willow's gesturing at their, like, bespoke armor, all the jewelry, the fabric. Like, it's worth so
it's
much
fine.
more.
They'll never know.
Yeah. This, it's just a nice surprise.
Okay, we'll just keep going. We walk
There's
out
a
to
little
the
bit of...
echo of laughter.
Yeah.
Try not to fall in again.
All right. We will skip forward in time because it is not interesting to watch you guys climb out of the hole.
No.
So, shall we pick back up as you are approaching the newly repaired Krakenslayer?
Mm.
Yes, I reckon so.
We've got all our supplies and stuff.
More or less.
Good job, Luca. You have not said a thing.
Yeah.
He's trying his best.
Darndest. Yeah, I suspect that like leaving Bjorn and Claptrap, they kind of just did other stock stuff.
Yes, they have done a full check of your work.
They moved all the boxes back in, maybe.
Yeah. They've disassembled the shed.
That's the main thing.
Is what
They don't need to move stuff
is.
back in. We don't need stock.
Right.
And there's like enough supplies for a couple days of travel that Bjorn has scraped together. Yuzu is just sort of wafting about of like, oh, isn't this exciting? With no
Thank you so
intent of
much.
getting aboard.
And like, yes, just enough food for us to get there so I can steal Colton's food.
No, my God.
Oh my god.
Willow's big frickin' laugh echoes throughout the sundown.
So, Claptrap gives a report. Well, I've checked every part from bow to stern, and I can't find anything wrong. Well done.
Interesting.
Almost like you had a
Seal of
talented
approval?
hand.
He gives you a
working
little-
on-
He gives you like a little sort of clap on the shoulder, and you know that the resentment is as high praise as he can give you.
Yeah.
You have that sort of edge of friendly rivalry.
Yeah. No, felt. I think Willow is going to pause a little, and in the same way that I paused with you guys to check, Willow will say to Claptrap, "You're still fit to fly, yes?
Of course I am.
You wouldn't miss this."
Like hell. There's gonna be a show, I might as well be in front row seats.
Willow nods. Well, feel free to show the newcomers aboard. Willow's going to go kind of ask Bjorn the same thing. Just approach him and double check he's all good.
Bjorn is like busy moving a barrel of like fresh water aboard, and he's like, huh? Oh, did you not want me to come, or?
No. I'm checking to make sure you're fine to do it. It might get a bit stormy.
Well, of course.
Of course, you're used to that, but in this particular context, this arrangement of details, it might be uncomfortable, so I'm just checking.
Bjorn gives you a long look. I'm gonna have him roll an insight check. Oh, you are proficient in insight. Good for you, Bjorn.
Whoa, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Do I have to roll anything?
If you like.
I don't really know what I'm rolling.
Persuasion,
I
I
rolled
guess.
persuasion out of habit. Yeah, I got a 9.
Bjorn looks at you and then sort of crouches down and pulls you aside. Gives you a squeeze and then holds you by the shoulders. They all thought you were dead, you know? I know things are gonna be rough for a while, but we've missed you.
I feel like he sees their face flinch, like their eye just twitched hugely.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they want to go. This isn't expected. I need to leave. Willow's
I think he
internally,
sees you
ripping
become
out of
like
their skin.
deep. Yeah, I think you see he sees you be very uncomfortable, and he sort of gives a little wry smile and says, "So, instead of running away, please just fight it out there and then."
Trust me, you don't have to tell me twice. Rather, you don't have to tell me at all. Willow kind of swats his hand off in that playful, rude way that they rarely are with Bjorn, but when they are, like, it's because they're comfy with him.
Yeah.
Speaking
he smiles and
anything I should know?
How do you mean?
I don't know. Anyone fighting with new tech or? Oh, no way! That's 20?
Reduced to a 19 of like, he's keeping his cool so intensely of like, I didn't spill the beans. I did not spill the beans. And we're running out to meet Coulton anyway, so you know what? It's about to not be a secret anymore anyway, so it's fine, it's fine. It's fine.
Willow's asking anyone with new tech, any new powers, any new spells, anything interesting? Anyone got another limb? Fewer limbs?
Nothing you should be worried about, I don't think.
Guard dog? Didn't hire a mercenary? I'm not going to be shot dead before I get there.
Probably not.
Well, other than by the usual. Anyway, Willow's going to start towards the ship. If you're ready, Willow has not bothered checking on Mei because they do not, like, know her.
Yeah.
They just look at her like, if she didn't want to come, she wouldn't.
Yeah.
Whatever. Willow will wave at her in passing, like, you ready?
I don't think you see her.
Oh, okay, jokes. Well, I'm looking for her then. I'll ask N. Where's your friend?
Oh, around, probably. I'll look for her.
Yeah, I can't see her. That's okay. Leave that to you. You can't see her.
I think En's just gonna wander to another part of it.
Curious. Maybe I accidentally run into her. Yep.
No!
Sorry.
yeah, that's
I think, Luca, you spot Mei sort of like crouched somewhere listening to Willow and N.
So he kind of toddles over and he's like, do you need help with something?
Her ear like swats and she's like, no, just fixing my boot.
Can I make a sneaky
She's
little
on
inside
board
check on her?
the Krakenslayer. I think she's like stowed away basically.
Right. It's a safe flight then.
Are you not coming or?
Oh, I am, but I get the feeling you're going to be hiding for most of it.
You really don't know what you're getting into, huh?
Don't need to.
Okay, weirdo. Mei walks away.
Gross. Loyalty?
Oh, there she is.
Yeah. Before we go, I'm probably gonna say bye to Yuzu, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I think Luca would have as well, since...
Yeah.
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 Would you want to say anything specifically? Because I'm probably gonna say something to her.
No, you. I'm just...
Oh, okay. Willow's going to ask, kind of smarmy, can't tempt you for a ride?
Yuzu looks at you peacefully and says, you know how well that went the last time. I'm pretty comfortable with my feet. Safe on solid ground. I wasn't meant to fly. Otherwise I would have been a bird. Or a butterfly. Or a bat. She opens her arms for a hug.
I would say the hard cut back to you saw how that went last time. Hard cut back to just everyone scream. You know when someone starts panicking and then everyone starts screaming? That kind of energy aboard the Krakenslayer last time. Coulton rapidly trying to park the ship. Because oh man, she's not good. She had a panic attack last time. But anyway, she's opened her arms for a hug.
Why do Willow's mentors not mesh well with
vehicles?
The places that Willow's whole shtick
to leave them behind. No, but yeah, Willow will accept her hug.
she like gives you a very perfumed hug, her skinny arms wrapping around you, and she gives you like a warm sort of like pat on the back. You send my love to Coulton, all right? And Emma. It's been a long time since I've seen them. It'd be nice for your soul to have a dinner together again.
I'll see what I can do.
He smiles and releases you.
Yeah, really lies to the elderly again. It's fine.
Are the winds
No,
blow in your
not lying.
favor?
Would be nice. Have a nice. Good. We'll be back. Someone will be back. Have a nice night. Good night. Willow leaves. They never know how to say "have a nice time" with Yuzu because like a day means nothing to her.
Yeah.
When they say "we'll be back soon," what does that mean? I don't even know if I'll be back soon. Whatever. You'll see someone
Yeah.
soon. Certainly. Leaves.
Yeah. I think storm clouds are now gathering as it is approaching evening. It is starting to rain.
Okay. No better time.
This is natural rain.
An
So,
omen
yeah.
of things to come.
Ideally, I think Willow's going to remark on the coverage and say, "Perfect. No better time to hide ourselves among the clouds."
Be better.
In case everybody hasn't clued in, we are keeping the Krakenslayer's repair very under wraps.
Low
we don't need
profile.
anybody else weighing in on this.
You repaired the Krakenslayer?
Willow looks at everyone to make sure they've all got the memo,
Yep.
Yep.
which means we're flying covertly, so we won't be using the fire elemental until the time is right.
Alright.
Good thing we have two.
Willow fist bumps in.
You have two?
Stop!
No, keep going. You've got the spirit.
I don't know what that means.
All right.
Anyway, I'm good.
Bjorn, Luca, and the elk will make athletics checks to right the vessel from where it is crashed so that it will be able to take off with minimal damage to the rest of the struts. So, combined
Yes,
athletics
sir.
checks. Claptrap and Willow, you are monitoring the gauges and dials in the engine room to like make sure all levels are stable and so on, and Varys is at the helm.
Let's go, friends.
Where are our spies?
Spying.
Wherever they want to be.
Yeah, to be honest.
We're keeping
Where
a
aren't
lookout.
they?
I
One
hope
at the
that
front,
they
one
are
at the
like
back.
at the front together, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Varys is at the helm at the back.
Yes.
Those two at the front. Claptrap and I.
Imagine Anne has like a rope ladder ready to like throw down so that Bjorn and Luca can like climb back on once you've pushed off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How does the steed get back on? Or do I just resummon it?
Put it
That
on
is
before
up
we
to
take
you.
off. It's in there. It got in some other way. Before we started taking off.
It could be a
It's
ramp
up
still
to
leading
you.
Yeah,
up to the
exactly.
pathway.
Yeah.
Yeah, plank.
Okay.
I would
Let 'em
prefer
just
not to
float away.
resummon it, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you don't waste your energy. Do I have to do any rolls, by the way?
That is up to you, but mostly it is up to
The big boys.
you've done all the roles that you need to, basically.
Ah, yes. I built this.
You built the thing.
You built this city.
What you could do is eat that feast bug.
No, that's what I was gonna ask. Basically, I was checking, like, do I have to do any rolls? If not, I won't eat the bug right now.
Okay. Well, then leave it.
Because maybe I'll get a nap. That is highly unlikely. That is terribly
Mhm.
unlikely. I think actually now's the time. Even if I'm not doing anything, I want to be alert for this. So
Mhm.
Claptrap's gonna see me pull a bottle out of my pocket, eat a bug.
I think we do have to have a little close up on this. I would like
Yeah.
you, Willow, to roll a Constitution check to see if you can how like cool you are about eating a bug.
Yeah, thank you. Just flat Constitution check, like disadvantage.
It is at disadvantage because this is a skill check.
Hey,
Hey.
not that bad.
Yeah. So you remove the like alchemically treated beetle from its jar. It is not alive currently. It has been preserved magically and alchemically. And you manage to pop it in your mouth and crunch it, and there's a little sort of hard shell, like a sugar candy, and then it's like gooey on the inside. And it is actually delicious.
Oh. Huh. Claptrap just watching me flippantly eat a bug will like outrace their brain, I think, just to be like,
Yeah.
I'll eat it, whatever. And I ate it and then, But still from the outside, that looks like I just ate a bug.
Yeah, it is very much like that. And we just see like a cut to Claptrap's face, like squinting in disbelief of like, okay, he's not gonna bother with that.
You know that TV show where the guy's like biting things in the room to see if they're chocolate, and then he's like pleasantly surprised when the door is chocolate? That's that's the face I'm imagining Will making.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, as energy, like they get a little perk of energy, like, oh, that was delicious, and I don't feel so tired anymore.
Yeah, by the time you swallow it, you're like, ooh, I feel great. I feel like I've actually had a full night of sleep. You are extremely full, however. You're like, oh, I could not eat anything now.
That's fine. Willow pats their tummy and returns to, doing whatever stuff. I want to look at the dual engine, even if it's not like both activated at the moment. I want to see my work come to life.
Yes. Speaking of, I will let you see the stats for the Krakenslayer now.
Okay. My friends on the deck so they can see the ring come to life.
So, step 1. Pushing off. Bjorn makes this check at advantage. Luca, roll an athletics checks. You can get help from your steed or choose to roll it flat.
Ooh.
Damn.
Very nice.
Hey.
Nice.
23, 24,
Big.
25. Baby.
Big, beefy boys.
Yes, thank you guys.
The wind wards are engaged. There is a lift as you time it just right. The steed, Luca and Bjorn hop, and the Krakenslayer breaks free of the ground and starts hovering. It is now Varys's turn to
Let's go, Greenleaf.
Not crush us with the giant airship.
to
Gargantuan even.
roll a dexterity check for piloting. He gets to add a d4 to this.
That's okay.
See how that d4 does us.
Nice.
Not bad.
For a
not
total
bad.
of 15. Okay. So,
His first airship.
he succeeds at he is engaging with the elemental engine, and then there's a scour, a blast of air that scours the ground around the ship as the wards engage, and then the elemental ring kicks in, a faintly luminous ring of pale bluish white that encircles the ship. And you toss over the rope ladder, and Luca and Bjorn quickly run up. The elk, give me an athletics checks for the elk to leap aboard.
Yeah, this will be fun.
It goes first.
Nice.
Yeah, I think that's enough. It sort of, as it, you just, lift it 3, and then the elk, canters around and, leaps aboard the prow of the ship
Beautiful.
and throws down the rope ladder, and the Krakenslayer takes to the air, once again, gracefully lifting upwards until its upper strut just clears the treetops.
Woo!
Oh my.
Good job, team.
Oh my gosh, the
There
feeling.
is the sense of levity, of weightlessness as you all are lifted into the air and slowly begin to crest up. The sun setting behind the clouds, this distant orange glow as like rain is falling down, a summer storm brewing up.
And is cheering and clapping as we lift into the air.
Man, okay. I think Claptrap sees, like, you know that moment in an elevator where like you feel weightless for a second? Like if you jump on an elevator. That kind of like sickened but very like floaty feeling. I think Willow gets that, and like Claptrap sees them beam, like that's a muscle memory that they haven't had in years, and it just like it feels so right to them. Feels like home. It feels innately like home. I think they beam, and then they they give him that quick look of like, you can handle this, right? Because they're running upstairs. They want to be there to see it.
Yeah. I think Varys hears the call of Claptrap saying, "All systems normal, we're ready to take off." Willow, you skitter upstairs, Luca and En also coming indoors. Varys says, "Where's our course?"
Ooh, Willow's, you know that part of the horizon they were looking at when they popped out of their dream? Just straight ahead. Willow's going to point right ahead.
And make for the horizon. The Krakenslayer sails through the skies, beyond the storm, above the clouds, or just under them, really. You are on a chase now.
We're storm chasing, baby.
Yeah.
I would say being here electrifies Willow back into motion. They cannot begin to explain how much they miss this. I think you see them going and doing their rounds around the airship. Refresh my memory. This is my first time on an airship since I left, right?
Yes, it is.
So I just feel like for some reason it feels like that couldn't possibly be the case, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's because I've dreamt so much of it. Like, it always feels like I'm there, but it's always wrong. This is like the only time it's actually been like, oh wow, I'm here. It's real. For real. I think anyone who sees Willow sees like the occasional big like grin, followed by very deep study of stuff, nodes. The wards, checking the things, looking at the ring, looking at you guys to make sure that you're looking at the ring. I'm gonna go check on Varys.
Varys is doing okay so far for his first time piloting.
I think Willow approaches him rather loudly, says, "So, how does it feel compared to the sea?"
Floatier.
Aptly noted.
How long do you expect we'll be flying?
Okay, break. Maths. We fly at a speed of... So speed is 10 miles an hour.
Mm-hmm.
And what time did we leave home?
I want to say about 5 p.m.
Left at 5 p.m. The earliest we expected to meet them if they were speeding was like midnight tonight or something?
Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah, basically.
Yes. They are traveling 480 meters. Oh, there they are. We left at 5 p.m. Oh my god, maths. Willow's so much better at maths than I am.
Yeah.
If we
You
travel...
absolutely just said bitter, and I'm like, yeah, Mim is pretty bitter about me.
What's 17?
A number.
17? A number.
No, because, like, if the Storm Chaser travels... God, I hate math. If the Storm Chaser travels from Scan at a speed of... What's this speed
12
again?
miles an hour.
12? Or if he's speeding 20?
Yeah.
So let me just write that down. I feel like Zeke already knows the answer and you're just watching me do maths.
I haven't done the exact calculations, no, so...
So it's 480 miles between Scairn and Orthos?
Yes.
Yes.
And it is, and it's been about, let's say, 36.
So 36 hours? They've traveled...
Times 12?
432 miles.
At high speed
Meaning-
or at coasting?
It's
At
been
coasting.
36 hours at 12 miles an hour,
Oh shit.
which is
So-
432 miles, meaning we have 50 miles between us to travel. Roughly, that is, say, 30 one way and 20 the other. Since we go 10, correct?
Yeah.
So that means we will meet them in 2 hours.
Approximately.
Yeah, they're about.
2 hours, 25 minutes, say.
Willow doesn't want to necessarily meet in a way where we're like nose to nose.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mhm.
Willow's also thinking of the idea of various maneuvers to either get above it. Like,
Can
they're
I see
thinking
the
of
map?
above it.
Mm-hmm.
What map?
The sea
Oh,
map.
the world map. So true.
Yeah.
I just drew one on my book. I help. Maths is easier with me when I'm visualizing, obviously.
I just did maths because I like maths.
Okay.
I'm a mathy bitch. Oh,
I like maths too. Just doesn't
390.
always like me. Zeke
Okay.
said it was 480. Yeah, because of the.
Yeah,
But they
yeah,
fly
okay.
over land. Remember?
Yeah.
They don't have to.
So
stop at
is
the
it
docks.
not then less time?
They don't fly over the mountains.
Right, okay. So they do have to
So-
make this curve here.
So take back what I just said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or they can come through the other way, but that's longer.
Okay, so, yeah. So we will probably meet them around here.
Yeah, like outside of the bay. So I'm just going to quickly
Yeah.
draw a circle.
So about 20 miles. That's not that far, actually.
That's 2 hours, ish.
That's what I said.
So
Yeah, I'm
So
just
you-
I'm reiterating because
yeah.
I'm in distress. Okay.
Yeah,
So somewhere
Um,
within this range, likely.
The main thing is we don't want to be visible
Cool.
to Blackrock, so Willow wants to be out far enough that by the time
Mhm.
we meet, even if we have to chase them briefly, you know, like
We
if we
go
take a
this way?
wide arc and then chase them, but then they'll be in Blackrock before we can go there. So we want to catch them at exactly the right point.
Can we do that?
Yeah, like that. If we needed to. But I somewhat suspect that it'll travel too fast for us, but he'll stop when he sees the Krakenslayer.
He'll stop when we write
Obviously.
"Hey, bitch" in the sky.
Okay.
I
So,
think nothing writes "Hey bitch" in the sky like the Krakenslayer flying again.
Yes.
Truly.
So, various checks incoming. Varys will have to make piloting checks dependent on the weather. He can be given advantage by artificers monitoring the engine. Crew can make navigation checks and lookout checks, so survival and perception to check for the other airship. Varys's piloting checks will be on primarily stealth, considering that you are aiming to not be caught.
Mm.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask if N is a lookout. Can I borrow the spyglass for it?
Yes. Because I was gonna say I'll help Varys. I think Willow's going to have more of a knowledge of how to be stealthy in an
Yeah.
airship. They got
I
a
have an
bit of
elk.
this plan.
Help me
Yes, you have an elk.
All right,
Trap and
then.
Bjorn doing anything? And May. Let us not forget. Playing a Game Boy in the corner.
May May's got her own priorities. You can try and tell her to do stuff, but good luck.
I don't plan
Can I
to.
ask her very nicely?
You can try
Luca asks her very nicely
to do
to
what?
keep an eye out on the sky so that we don't get accidentally blown out of the air by wayward cannon fire. Smiley face.
Make a persuasion
Please.
check.
Oh, that's a 10. Getting the bad rolls out now.
May May just says, sure, flatly. You don't know if she will or not.
Teenagers.
Pointing at a 20-something-year-old. Kids these days.
What are you
To
gonna
be
do?
fair, Luca's like 70, so.
Spiritual. You're 5, aren't you?
Somehow 5 and
5-year-old,
70
70-year-old.
in the soul, while being a 20-something in the body. None of these things match.
Varys rolled Dex.
Yes, Varys is rolling a piloting check with advantage from Willow to navigate the Krakenslayer through the storms.
Is that what the 4? What's the 4 for?
That's his Windwright's intuition. It's his
Oh.
Dragon Mark thing.
Got all the
Oh,
intuition. Shall I
Oh my
roll?
god, you have intuition and I have intuition.
Wow, just a couple captains with intuition.
Yeah.
Did I see how my eyes are working today?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Spy eyes. Spices. Oh!
17.
Ooh, nice.
14. Wait, no.
Nice. Good job, guys.
I have a button that I forgot to push. 15. Good enough.
Good enough.
Good enough. Your elk is helping you.
That's true.
Falcon.
All right. So, swimming through the clouds, you begin the task of storm chasing. Now I get to make some rolls in secret.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry, that busted out of me.
We will briefly cut away as the Krakenslayer
Oh.
makes their approach. The storm chaser soared over the ocean like a thundercloud. The heavy, oppressive air clung to it, inescapable as the crush of summer's heat. All you could do was stay inside and wait for it to pass, or else pray for rain. Prince Coulton Brightwind surveyed the seas below, brown eyes dark with dangerous intent. When he found them, when he finally found them, his fingers curled around the grip of the pistol at his belt. 1,000 words boiled against the back of his tongue, their years unspoken curdling them into bitter venom. The storm chaser is not hiding. You are. So there is a little bit of time as you break free from the storm that is raining down over Blackrock and see it scudding ahead of the clouds. With that 17 perception, and you are able to alert the others that it is incoming. And just as you are making your descent, drawing closer, there is an alert on the other ship. The sound of Emma Brightwind's voice ringing out as she has spotted you descending. Things are about to kick off. You are maybe a mile apart at most, so you have a few rounds to get ready. As the storm chaser revs its ring of fire and sails towards you.
Okay. Backtrack. How does N alert the ship? You've called out to all of us?
Yeah.
Oh.
And it's just like, storm chaser. Points.
So cash. Yeah. I imagine it kind of ping-ponging down to the back of the ship where I'm with Varys.
Yeah.
Oof. Hey, Zeke, when I go to the front of the Krakenslayer and look out at the Storm Chaser, what am I seeing?
The Storm Chaser, as you've seen it before, I will very quickly put you guys on the Krakenslayer map.
Ah!
Hey!
Imagine that Willow is in, or rather, Varys is in the interior, and Luca out front.
Is my elk on board?
I can put your elk here, yes. I wasn't sure
Thank
if you were
you.
going to bring it or not.
I mean, it's free HP, so
It's free HP real estate.
it's a very intimidating
right.
image to have this like land beast on your airship, I guess.
What
Yeah.
the fuck is that energy?
Petals billowing in the stormy winds.
True.
Exactly. They fall off, but they never seem to disappear.
Cute.
So, yes, you see the storm chaser gliding in to the approach. You have like a couple seconds to see it before you hear the cry of the opposition spotting you, let's say.
Well, we got company.
Question, Zeke. How
Yes.
long does Willow know? How long until it arrives close enough?
You're about to meet in the middle. Again, it is like seconds apart.
Seconds. Okay,
Like-
so it's speeding. When
It's
you say,
like a
close,
minute.
it's-
Yeah, it's like it is picked up speed and it is approaching you very quickly.
Okay, give me 1 second. Just
So it will be like 2-3 minutes at most.
With airship battle, is it kind of like the person up higher has the advantage? Unless they've like built
Unclear.
themselves
There's
to
never
attack from below?
Really, there's never really been an airship battle before.
Unprecedented.
Oh, well then.
Mhm.
I believe the last time it happened was between the Krakenslayer and the Storm Chaser. Again.
Wow. History
Yeah, the
repeats
first time we
itself,
claimed
huh?
it.
Yeah.
Isn't that funny? I just think it's funny.
Willow's like, I just think it's habit. I just think it's another day at the office for Willow
Fate.
fucking Jenkins. Yeah, fuck fate. This
A
is
brain
me.
of fate weaving itself once more.
Fuck fate. This is me. I think Willow's. I'm just looking at that grappling bolt. What's the range on that? That's plenty. But we don't want to fire first. We don't need to yet. I think we still want to try and keep with the plan. Look, jumping off a moving airship when it's going fast, different. But you guys know that you're meant to like try and board the storm chaser. There are ways around it. We can try and grapple it. If they pause, we can jump on. They're not going to charge us out the sky because that would be stupid. So we're just meeting in the middle. Oh, I think we should elect to try and go above if we can.
All right.
So I do think Willow's going to call back the boat to the ships rather, to say, upon seeing the big ring of fire around the storm chaser, Willow's going to call back to say, light her up.
All right. So, does that mean dual core
Yep, means set.
engaging turbo?
Yep.
Pump the nitrous.
Storm chaser wants to meet us. We're going to meet it faster and up higher because my logic is that the heat will lift us as well, make it
Yeah.
easier to maneuver upward.
All right then.
And may I just say, looking out over the front of the Krakenslayer, seeing that ring of fire and this huge ship that like outsizes us significantly, and the big ring of fire that's clearly like part of why it's so intimidating,
Yeah.
'cause that's weird. And then knowing that we can set our own on fire, they ain't expecting that shit. It's kind of like, oh, I see an image that strikes something into the pit of my chest. Right back at you.
They should have expected it with Willow Jenkins or Fender Bender, whatever your name is.
So, Varus will make another piloting check with advantage.
Oof. Maybe. If not, there's
Yeah, that
always
D4 does it.
Ooh.
So that's a 14. Actually, he should be using Krakenslayer's dex. So actually, yeah, that's actually it. This is less about Varus and more about the Krakenslayer. So never mind. I will roll for the Krakenslayer dex check.
That's his handsomeness check. See how dexterous he looks. Let's go, Krakenslayer.
And he
Nice.
does still add the +1, which I will leave there. So that's an 18. Storm Chaser. He is approaching. That matches.
I won.
Ooh.
Oh,
That matches.
Oh, wait, he added a 1. Oh, match!
Yeah. Damn.
Oh my god!
So, Claptrap engages the dual core. The ring of air elemental ignites in a fire tornado, and both of you rush towards each other. I would like everybody here to
Airship
roll
chicken.
initiative.
And has moved to the edge of the deck here.
Hold on, let me move on to the actual sheet.
Whoa!
Can my elk have that initiative, please?
Yes, it is registered.
Thank you. Oh my goodness.
Oh boy.
I saw his token.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh boy. Nat 20 for Colton's initiative. That tracks. Remember, you get advantage, Willow.
Willow,
Willow.
yeah, because of your
Yeah.
sword.
Oh, so true. Okay, oh my god, and that 20? Okay, let me just, holy shit, you guys are rolling high? That's
They're
okay.
angry.
They're not angry. They're hurt. It's
He
different.
sounded pretty angry in the flashback.
I don't know what a flashback is. Wow, guys, someone rolled below a 10, huh? No, oh god, I shouldn't have said that before I'm about to roll.
I did. I rolled a nat 1.
Oh wow, Luca, dang. Okay, well, let's see if I can, what I can do. Wow,
And not bad.
I didn't roll a nat 20, but I got 21.
Oh,
wow,
that's
you're kidding.
cool. Because you guys will
Wow,
like,
you're kidding.
you guys will go right after
Wow.
each other.
Yeah,
That's pretty.
Um,
Ugh.
Have fun.
wow.
Have fun.
Wow, the dice
So.
truly said.
Yeah, the dice truly said. Emma, cool. So, would you like to position yourselves where you want to be?
Look, I think we're both approaching on the front of the ship. Are we head to head?
You're just about head to head.
Are we looking to go over? Are we able to?
You are above by, like, I want to say 50 feet or so.
Okay. Okay, there's gonna take some clever maneuvering from Varys to be there and avoid the elemental ring, but I trust
Oh, yeah.
him.
I'm basically imagining it that like he's 30 feet above the elemental ring at least.
Whew, okay. I'll stay where I am.
Okay. So, it fucking begins. Coulton Brightwind shoots up into the air, 120 feet, in a wide arc,
Good start.
and then plummets. Boots landing on the deck, right behind you, Willow Jenkins.
Oh, that was easy.
Told you.
So he did exactly what we wanted, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
I told you.
Sweet.
Trust me. Oh lord. Well. Oh my. You know what? Oh damn, what a view, because he is right behind me and I'm not facing him.
Yeah. The Krakenslayer was moving at such speed that he could not land in front of you. He had to land behind you.
This feels familiar. Sorry, just having a moment. Of all the times I've had to convince myself to turn around and look at Coulton Brightwind, and it's immediately replicated in real life. That's hilarious.
As he lands on the deck, Coulton Brightwind, Prince of the Wind Whisperers, growls at you. How dare you come back here now? That's his turn.
I am not looking at him yet. Willow is going through 1,000,000 miles a minute. Thoughts, actually. Is there anything I have to roll, Zeke?
You tell me.
I think in many other situations I would have had to roll a wisdom save or whatever. I think Willow's going to use this turn to prepare their rapier. It's what I used to roll initiative.
Yes.
So their hands on their sword. But they are, look, after I would usually roll for this, but after so many dreams, nightmares, sleep paralysis episodes, Star Touched Wonders, all of that with the whole thing of like, are you going to turn around? Yeah, Willow's going to turn around, but I think it's just over the shoulder for now to just look at him to start. Man, it's like slow motion for Willow. And I think I'll just roll a perception to start.
Yeah, perception or insight.
Insight's probably what I'm going for, out of habit.
Yeah.
How dare you is a strong statement to make on the outset. 13.
So. No prizes for guessing. He's fucking furious. You turn to look over your shoulder, and you see Colton Brightwind in all his glory. Long red hair flowing in the wind that surrounds him. There's a slight hover to him. He is under the effects of the fly spell. You see the beautiful black coat embroidered with gold, the many necklaces at his neck and chest, the rings on his fingers, the pistol at his belt, and the scar, deep and red and ugly and years old at this point, that runs right through the large mark of the storm on his chest.
Ooh. What's the weather?
Windy, light rain. You're on the outskirts of the storm that was over Blackrock at this point.
Obviously can't see it, but there's like what starts as like a pretty cool, like calm. By cool, I mean calm look over the shoulder. There's a little spasm across their face as they see the scar. What the fuck is that?
Do they say that out loud?
No. But it doesn't really show in their face too, because you can't see their eyes. But you can see the little flinch on their face as they. I think you can tell they looked at it.
Yeah.
Just a furrow of the brow as they turn around fully with their prepared rapier, which kind of feels a bit icky to be holding, looking at a scar like that. But they're holding it anyway. Actually, you know what? So yeah, I'll keep with the sword for now.
Okay.
But I think Willow's halted. Like what looks like it could have been a first move turns into just them stopping. Because like, they are a bit thrown by that. Can I do an insight check? No. What would I do with the medicine check? No, it's a bit weird to do an initial. It's like one of those like rush of thoughts. Like, no one told me that. What is that? Was it one of the? Wouldn't be one of the. Willow's rushing. Thoughts of rushing. Okay. I'll hold my action, I guess.
Do you want to take the dodge action, perhaps?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I hold my sword attack for like if he attacks me, basically?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of I'm not going to start it, but
Okay.
it's a parry. I haven't said anything though. I won't say anything.
All right. I'm gonna say the Steed will share its initiative with Luca.
I was going to ask if we could do that, yeah. So.
Which means that it is Emma's turn. She's going to call to the crew and direct the Storm Chaser to follow the ship. That's her action. N.
Yeah. Well, we got Colton aboard the ship, so that's done.
I told you guys it'd be easy.
Yeah, it sure was.
Yeah, like, do we just sit down now and wait, like, for
No,
everything
you go to the storm chaser.
Yeah, that's
The plan.
that was the plan. So I guess that's what we're doing. And I'm in my glide wing armor, so really, all I have to do at this point is jump off. So I'm gonna do that.
Make an acrobatics check.
20, dirty.
Okay.
God damn, Anne, that's the best you've ever rolled in
Nice.
athletics.
It's not athletics,
So-
that's why I rolled well.
So you're expending one charge.
Correct.
Yes. And flying 30 feet over, and then are you just like dropping straight?
I think so. I think that'd be cool.
Okay. Good. That means that you do not have to make the strength check to bypass the wind wards.
Thank God, because I'm not very strong.
No. So you glide over quickly, extending the wings of your new armor, and then plummet to the deck. With
Yeah.
a 20 acrobatics check, you are able to safely land aboard the Storm Chaser.
Yeah, I imagine the armor is kind of black leather, so it's almost like a bat, just like swooping
Yeah.
down and landing, and the wings folding in, as then like rises to their feet.
Yep.
They open their arms and say to the crew, "I believe I have an appointment." And I'm gonna hold an action pretty much. If someone attacks me, I'm gonna hit them back with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Good. Great.
Amazing. Thank you.
Cool. Varys is going to manage the ship. So that's his deal. Luca.
Okay, so how high above the ship are we?
About 60 feet.
Ugh.
You got a feather token, yeah?
Yeah, I'm wondering, like, is there wind going this way that will push me if I happen to jump?
We're above it. It's not like the map.
Okay, so we're literally just above it.
You're above and like slightly to the side, but you're not. I can move the Krakenslayer a little bit closer.
Whoa!
Oh.
I know you can do that!
Okay.
This is a very
God.
special situation.
Okay.
Oh.
So that's a little better. So
Yeah.
so we're about 60 feet above it.
Yes.
So 50 feet across, 60 feet down gives us 75 feet. If I use the Featherfall token, 60 feet per round with no damage.
Yes.
How does that work if I'm falling 75 feet?
You land next turn.
Yeah, I think I will do that as my turn. The lad jumps.
With the elk or nah?
No, that's staying behind.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool. So, make an athletics check for me, please.
Better hope I do this one well. That's my one thing. Whoops, that was a mistake.
One on the left? Yay! It's
Yeah.
the higher one.
12. Just enough. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Hope you eat it. No offense.
Oh.
Sorry.
You shouldn't.
Cool.
You shouldn't say this stuff out loud. You know
Thanks,
this.
Willow.
You really shouldn't say this stuff out loud.
I'm sorry. I forgot my curse.
Because it does mean that Luca is like just off the side of the ship.
Come on! I thought he just stack it, not that he'd fall off the ship.
No.
You gotta realize we're in
These
the
two
sky.
ships are moving very fast past each other.
I know. When I said it, I didn't intend for this. I had different intentions. Luca's wearing a lifeline at least, probably, maybe.
Am
Yes.
I?
Yeah.
Am I grabbed onto the side of the boat, at least?
You are not grabbed onto the side of the boat. You are falling past it. You will have a chance next round to try and grab onto it.
I am exclusively blaming Mim for this.
Hey! I don't
We
control
do
the
have
weather. This motherfucker
inspiration.
does. Yeah, true. Can you use inspiration? If you want to. It would be your only inspiration this round other than death saves. That's our new rule.
Okay.
Roll a 1, die. I still need to stop talking.
Okay.
Yes, stop that.
14.
Shut the fuck up.
2-1.
Yes, please,
I'm so
okay.
sorry. I'm so sorry.
Okay. So, instead of falling off the side, you manage to like grab onto the side of the deck and pull yourself over.
Okay. That's
So
still
you have
fine.
boots on the deck.
Yay! You made it.
Woo!
How long are these lifelines?
Long enough that you land without hurting yourself, and then you can cut it off once you're there.
Okay, I was just wondering, like, am I yo-yoed to
free?
the Krakenslayer or?
It's just dangerous.
Okay.
You land, you're on that ship now. Good luck. Go find your buddy.
All right. Colton's turn. He stalks forward, seething, pistol drawn, rapier drawn.
Both?
Yes. You've drawn your weapon. Why shouldn't he draw his?
Hey, it's still partly in the sheath. I'm just holding it.
Come and find me, was it? Hiding for all these years and now you show up? What? Waiting for the chance to fuck me over again? You can respond if you like.
That's the thing. Kinda don't want to. I'm going to. I think Willow's kind of fixed on that the scar
Yeah.
and his general condition. I think Willow's going to do another check.
Okay.
Is it medicine
Yeah, medicine will work.
or invest? Oh, no, not that close.
I would say investigation would also work.
24.
Cool, what do you want to know?
What kind of scar is it?
It looks like a slash
Yeah.
from a
that's
very large, heavy bladed weapon.
Okay. How many years old does it look?
In the ballpark, about 3 to 4.
4 years. And if I can let that 24 ride on, like, what else is up with him?
I'm gonna say with that 24, it looks like the kind of weapon damage dealt by Warforged and other similar constructs.
Come on. Ooh. That. Ooh! Hey, Luca didn't tell me what he found out from Bjorn, huh?
No.
Oh. So I just get to find that out right now.
Yeah.
I know that Warforged are other places, but Willow's had theories over the past few years about what somebody that has full access to the entire continent would do if they were looking for Willow.
Yeah.
Think. Oh, God. Willow doesn't even remember what he just said. I think their ears just ring. It's that there are so many things wrapped up in the idea of you went to the fucking homelands. Like, are you out of your fucking mind? Hey, can I how far away is he from me? Not
He's
very?
within 5 feet. Within arm's reach, let's say.
Give us a sec. I'm just. Oh my god, I got a headache. Oh, what a. Okay. I know I prepared my sword. When I said I prepared, I don't think Willow would. I think Willow and Coulton would have like reached for the weapons at the same time because Willow's not going to
Yeah.
start it. They never reach for their weapon before the other person does. It was just like a precautionary thing. I imagine by the time their hands on the weapon, his hand's also on the weapon.
Yeah. He sees you staring at his chest and
Yep.
closes the distance. I think he is going to make a grapple check, basically,
Should've fucking
and
shot
like
him.
grab your hand to shove it back into to shove the rapier back into its sheath. So contested athletics versus acrobatics check.
What am I rolling?
You are rolling either acrobatics or athletics.
Beat ya.
I think he's like tries to grab basically at your face and say, "My eyes are up here," and you just like manage to backstep. It is now your turn.
Willow's going to. I mean, hey, he was trying to get the sword put away anyway. Swords back, pistols in hand, spun into their hand as easy as anything, and they are going to fire probably upward because I know it'll land.
Yeah.
Magic missile with my wand, so it's the white bloom of one. I think that it's not just. Let's see.
Oh my god.
Make it rain.
Oh my
Willow.
god.
So, I think Willow, upon seeing that and getting the spasm of what the fuck did you do? Willow pulls the pistol, fires up. The recoil from it is massive because they've just exhausted the entire wand. 7
Oh my
charges
god.
of magic missile.
7
directly
charges.
up.
Please roll a d20.
Yep. I know the risks.
Baby, you broke the thing. This isn't supposed to
Not
be
yet.
how you treat yourself.
Do not talk to me.
The wand is empty but has not disintegrated.
It's
As you
fine.
have emptied the entire fucking chamber all at once on Coulton Brightwind.
Hey, I emptied it into the sky. It's just going to rain down on Coulton Brightwind.
Same difference.
Semantics.
The friggin' recoil on that thing too is a boom, and then like a spiral of like white ribbons, and that goes up, spins, and then comes down.
Amazing.
Okay, that's 7 plus 9 plus 5
How tenderized is this boy?
plus 3. That's 24
24?
damage.
Yeah.
Yes. So he needs to roll a specific concentration check.
Is he gonna
Does
fall
have
out
a
of his
fi-
fly?
He'll
Well,
survive.
he's not that far off the ground. So that's a 17, so he succeeds. On the concentration check, he is still flying. But he does take the full 24 damage. And he looks a little bit hurt.
Hurt like feelings or hurt
Really,
like body?
bitch?
Physically a little bit hurt. Emotionally, much greater.
Wait,
Yeah,
wait.
there's, like-
Which one did you mean?
You know.
The white bolts of magic missile all impact on and around his coat. And there is like a sort of like wince of pain. But he maintains furious eye contact with you. That's your turn. Cool. It is Emma Brightwind's turn. She notices you two approach and says, "Halt and state your business, or taste my blades."
I'm here to see Gardenia. Like I said, I have an appointment.
Make a persuasion check.
15.
Emma squints, but she doesn't attack you, so there's that at least.
Luca takes a breath and says, I'm here to request that you don't board the ship." And he glances up at the Krakenslayer with kind of like a complicated expression. They need time.
Make a persuasion check.
I am gonna use my channel divinity for this one.
Well, let's see. Maybe you'll roll a nat 20 and you won't need to.
Yeah. 17 then.
Okay. Cool. Emma does not draw her weapons. And instead looks to the sky, where the very loud argument is taking place.
That's the word for it.
That sure is one
Yeah,
hell
I'd
of an
call that
argument.
an argument.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 words were exchanged before there was gunfire. Yeah, it's probably an argument. Eyes are up here to shoot you to death pipeline.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Sorry, just reignited the anger in me. Oh.
So, gonna have the stuff move around a little bit.
Fun.
And your turn, and Varys will swing the Krakenslayer in an arc around and, like, glide inside the Storm Chaser.
Yeah. For En's turn, they take, like, small step forward, not really approaching Emma. And they drag their fingers through the hair from the front, like the fringe, through the back and, like, pull out their long ponytail. And then they spread their arms. Like, Gardenia! Your piranhas learned to fly! Come get me!
We're not here for any trouble. Yeah, come on, come get me, bro.
I didn't say we have to fight, but I'm here.
I'm gonna get you. Oh my god, that's so funny. Hey, where's Mene?
Around.
Bjorn was meant to go with Luca too, but I assumed that the it's a bit athletic, so let's not bother.
Yeah.
They can just stay below deck. May, if
I
you
think
want to
Bjorn-
go with N.
I think Bjorn is staying with Claptrap.
Yeah.
You don't know where Mene is.
I never know where she is. Let's assume that she could have followed if she wanted. Varys just keep doing loops to see if anyone wants to jump off. No, don't actually, because then someone might jump on. Never mind.
Cool, Luca, your turn.
Okay, so just to confirm, it seems like they're not going to board the ship right now. Emma has taken a step back, put her swords... Well, hasn't taken her swords out, so it seems like we're all good.
For given value of good, I think she's assessing you for now. She is not attacking.
Okay,
Let's say.
that's good. So, yeah, that's good, because I think after that, Luca needs a moment to pick his stomach out of his ass from the feeling of flying off the side of an airship and almost dying.
Right.
Yeah,
He's safe to have a minor anxiety attack right now.
Yeah, probably a good time to steady yourself.
What does it feel like standing on the Storm Chaser? Because he did feel a bit floaty on the Krakenslayer. I'm wondering if he has the same feeling on the Storm Chaser.
It's a little less floaty on the Storm Chaser, mostly because of its sheer size. It feels closer akin to standing on the deck of, like, an actual ship, instead of the sort of feathery, bouncy nature of being on the Krakenslayer, where you could really feel the sway of the air being displaced.
Ugh.
This
Disgusting.
is much more stable by comparison. It still has that little bit floaty feeling, but it's closer to being like on a seafaring vessel than on a skyfaring vessel, let's say.
Okay, that's good. He needs that. I think he's standing like at ease in a military way with his hands behind his back. So Emma, at least, doesn't notice that he's kind of fiddling with the watch that Willow gave him, because right now he needs to feel like he's not going to die.
Well, yeah, good.
Good to know. So, we're back around to Coulton's turn. So, he just got blasted.
Yeah.
He's gonna cast Lightning Bolt at you at point blank range.
Yeah, you would.
So, make a dexterity saving throw.
Shit. That's fine. Dexterity.
That's a
saving.
lot of dice.
Yeah. Shit.
So that's a fail. So you do only take 10 lightning damage because you are wearing lightning resistant armor. But you do take it full onto the chest as Coulton shoves you, and there's this like horrible streak of lightning and like a blue flash in his eyes as he like directs his finger towards you, and just like a shock of lightning rockets through you.
It's fine. I think the visual... It's not fine, but like the visual of the armor, like sucking in some of the lightning damage and like it coursing and flicking through all of the various pieces of metal and the painted on metal as well. It's very cool. It dampens it a bit. It stings, obviously. It still bloody hurts. Stings is an understatement. But like, am I moved back at all?
No.
Okay, so I'm just shot.
It's just like you just put
We're just
on the
shooting
back
each other.
foot. Yeah.
Yeah. Point blank range shooting the shit out of each other.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's okay, hey.
And as the lightning courses through you, he is saying, "Do you expect me to fall after you jumped? Well, I'm still the fucking prince! You humiliated me. You wrecked the crew. You made me have to fight tooth and nail just to tread water. And you have the fucking audacity to come back when the going's good." Your turn.
Every single time I think, oh, maybe Willow will have a reasonable thought. He says or is something that just ignites the rage again. He's implying I just came back because shit's good. First of all, the lightning's fine. It's not, but like it's technically fine. I can handle his lightning. That's how I built Yama, you know? Can I cast Kinetic Jaunt?
Yes.
I would like to create some distance so we're not just like this.
On top of each other?
Yep.
Sure.
I would like to use this as an opportunity to sort of skim past him and move. I just like to move a decent distance away let's just for the aesthetic, under the ring. If I can move that far. My walking increased by 10. It's a quick skip back.
Yeah.
Around here.
You have
Oh,
your
man.
crossbow.
I do.
Just
I
regular.
just want to... It's so disrespectful.
I mean, he did just... This is not a respectful battle.
No, yeah, no.
He did just hugely disrespect you, so you know.
Willow does that, like, they've walked away in the way of, like, I could not muster words to reply to what you just fucking said, you idiot. I need to go for a walk. And then immediately is when I get over here. Okay. You know what, I'm just gonna shoot him.
Yeah, okay.
It's the kind of shot where you know they want to do shatter, but because they just did kinetic jaunt, they can't. Wait, can I use my spell refueling ring?
Yes, you can do that.
I can?
It takes an action to restore a spell, but
It
I
doesn't
don't think
let you
it
cast
does.
it.
No,
Makes sense.
it just gives you a new spell slot.
Okay. I might use it anyway, just so I have it ready. Is that an
Okay.
action?
Yes, it is
Sorry,
an action.
That's one of my... Okay, well, you know what? Rather than pinging him in the back of the head, I'm just going to prepare a bigger, worse spell
Okay.
by preparing another spell refuel.
Okay.
I'm using the big
So
guns.
use your action to refuel your spells.
Yep,
feel
that's
a
my new
little boost.
artificer infusion. It's a ring that was in the jewelry box in my treasure chest.
Ooh.
It, I think you see it kind of like interact with the circuitry of the armor, and like it sort of gives Willow a little like pink, like a little glint of Mario style light, briefly.
Mm-hmm.
Like they just received a power up. I'm just preparing a spell,
Mm-hmm.
and Willow has not said a
Okay.
word to him.
Infuriatingly. Emma will give the command to kill the engine. There is no need to be speeding. They found what they were looking for. And
Yeah,
what you doing?
I'm just strolling. I'm just having a look around. Which way do I want to go?
Yeah.
I am like, and is scanning the deck, kind of looking for anyone, anything. Could I do like a check to get any like direction?
Yeah, make a perception check.
Yeah. See what I see. 10.
You see some of the crew standing at bay, a bit on edge, clearly ready to engage at the signal. Among them are 3 tall, lanky, blonde-haired women with sort of greasy mascara and leather armor wielding quarterstaffs. They look a little bit inattentive and confused at what's going on, and so you immediately clock them as, like, the triplets from Willow's description.
Can I go over to them?
Yeah, sure. They're indoors. They were like they had like their quarterstaffs ready to like go fuck shit up, but now they're just sort of standing and like looking out the window as like lightning is blasting through the sky.
Where are they? Point me to them. Let me move my token where they are.
And just making yourself at home.
Yeah, Eddie's gonna kind of strut up to the window and like lean against it and be like, "Hey, you seen a lady with a mask with a little gardenia flower on it anywhere?"
The triplets go, who are you?
A friend of hers. I just want to talk.
That's your turn, I guess.
Yeah, and just chilling.
Varys is maintaining the ship. And as you say, I just want to talk, Gardenia appears right behind you.
She's right behind me, isn't she?
And says, "You're gonna have to wait for that appointment.
A little preoccupied.
I think we're both a little more interested in the fireworks."
And his eyes like flick up towards the ship now.
Cool. So, Gardenia rolled a 29, nat 20 on stealth.
Yeah, that's fine. That's what I expect.
Cool. Luca, what you up to?
I think Luca just kind of gives Emma like a sort of sympathetic look, but he's quick to turn and observe Willow and the Krakenslayer, both through himself and a little bit through the elk. Not like seeing through its eyes, but it is giving him kind of like a play-by-play.
Yeah. You hear the elk wince. Yeah, everybody's just kind of eyes on the sky as whatever the fuck is going on up there happens. Okay, Coulton's turn. Yeah, you run through him and Coulton says, "Don't turn your fucking back on me!" Cool. God, what the fuck are you doing, my guy? What are you doing?
He asks himself that question every day since Willow left.
Grabs you!
Who are you grabbing?
Yes!
Sorry, my role apparently in this fight is to be a little shit. That's not what the energy I was.
Apparently.
That wasn't the energy I was expecting to take in this fight, but it's working out for me so far.
Go
You know what? Yeah, he's
Go talk.
he's going to attack you with the hand cannon with your own pistol. Make a Constitution saving throw, please. That meets it, beats it, so it hits you.
Can I use absorb elements?
Yes.
Okay. But I do still get shot, yes?
Yes. So you have the damage. You do still need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Con save.
Cool. You are not deafened,
Sweet.
even though there is a loud ringing in your ears as like there's a crack of thunder. And you feel the like sound reverberate through your chest. So you take 13 rounded down to 6. And you have an extra d6 of thunder damage in the tank. As Coulton runs up towards you and will also attack you with his rapier.
Oh yeah, we get 2 turns. Oh my god.
Ouch.
I
25
think it's
to
just
hit.
like I think it's a sharp cut like across the cheek.
Oh, ouch.
But that's his turn.
Okay. Across the cheek. That's disrespectful.
Yes.
That's rude. I think you see a little snarl on Willow as they grab their rapier and will strike right back.
Oh yeah. Roll to attack.
Ooh.
Nice.
Nat 20.
Oh man.
Nat 20?
Hey, what does a nat 20 look like on stabbing Coulton?
My kinetic jaunt is still up, yeah?
Yes. So you could move through his space and then stab him again. Depending on
We'll
how
do-
you flavor it.
Yeah, we'll deal with the first one first. I think what happens is when Willow kinetic jaunted through him the first time, you could tell that they were taking a step back to try and calm down. It's not like they're actively trying to calm down because they're actually actively loading their gun. But like Willow's that kind of person. They're taking a step back. Yeah? When he launches at them and hits them in the face, that's particularly rude in a way that sets Willow off. And using the sword skills that they learned from him and the thunder damage absorbed from him, it's that same lunge that we've seen like multiple times from Willow that they've fallen away from, rolled nat ones and all that, but they just go right into it, like so swift as well, using the kinetic jaunt. And it like the borrowed thunder from the absorb elements, like you see it snake through all of their armor and just like punch through with the lunge through their sword into his chest.
Roll the d6 for thunder damage. So that's... He takes 1 damage, bringing him to equal HP with you. He is now bloodied. I think like your lunge like hits him in the shoulder, and he winces, like teeth bared, snarling.
I have another attack, don't I?
You do.
That hit?
That one misses. He backsteps.
Okay, that's cool. All the
His
power was in the
footwork-
first one.
Yeah, he is a superior fencer, and now that you've hit him once, he's not going to be hit again.
Okay, that's what you say. I think the second one is like, the first one is the lunge and strikes directly in his shoulder chest area. Second one is their little kinetic jaunt spin, where it's almost like they skip a step, they like glitch. But he knows that
He knows.
is the usual next step. It's a little backhanded diagonal slice that he can easily step out of the way from. But I think you can see there's a bit more on their face after that one. They look a bit breathless.
Good. Emma will advance on Luca and asks, "So why are you here, huh?"
Glance at her and say, Fender asked me.
She scoffs and goes, "Right, guard dog."
That's rude.
And
Yes. I think En's going to say in message to Gardenia, "You have the same orders as Maymay? Whose side are you taking if this gets ugly?"
okay. Wait for Gardenia's turn, which Varys is maintaining the ship and looking kind of worried outside.
Keep it steady.
I think-
Keep it steady,
I think
Greenleaf.
it's like I think Varys is there and like Bjorn is like low-key hiding behind his shoulder with like grit teeth of like, "Oh no, I can't watch." Looks up back down, and Varys is just like, "I have faith in my captain. I have faith in my captain."
Better yet, you have faith in your friends.
Yeah. Gardenia replies to the message, "Well, that sort of depends on how much trouble you're gonna be." Luca, what are you up to?
I would like to make a perception check to make sure nothing hostile, I guess, is happening on the deck around us. Is that okay?
Sure. Yeah. I think you like glance around and like you glance up here to where the helm is and see the helmsman Orkhan kind of just like standing there.
Have we made eye contact?
I think so.
Give him a little wave.
He does not wave back.
Yeah. Fair.
His hands are on the wheel.
Sorry, busy.
Luca returns his attention to Emma and kind of presents himself with like an open posture, making sure to keep his hands away from his weapons, just very, very unthreatening, and says, I know it's a bad look to board someone else's ship, but this was the best way that we could.
Emma scoffs at you.
This was the best way we could contact you directly and make it known that we are not here to attack.
I think Emma gives you like a really sort of, I guess, a sort of exasperated, sarcastic look and goes, sure. She's keeping her attention on the other ship.
No one's here for Luca right now.
I think that went well. That went well. You did well. That's okay.
Could have been worse.
Right?
Coulson's turn.
Anyway.
Oh my god.
I think he's going to make 2 attacks, but these are grapple checks. So they're not dealing damage necessarily. Okay, yeah, I'll take that 23. You do not take the 8 piercing. Coulton rips your glasses off your face.
Whoa.
No, rude.
I see the logic. Yes, Willow, give him nothing. I'm like, no. Oh. Okay. What's the... Is it dark? Sunset? What's the situation?
It is nighttime. Slightly cloudy, bits of rain.
But we are
sort of patchy skies.
Of
Yeah.
elemental fire.
I would
just
say
realized-
that I would say Varys has killed the fire at this point.
Okay.
So it's just the sort of like ambient glow. But there is the fire of the storm chaser, so it is well lit.
Which means that Willow has to shield their eyes, I think, automatically. Can I do some kind of like reactive check to see how well I cover that up?
I think this would be a Constitution check.
Flat Constitution?
Yeah, either Constitution check or Constitution saving throw.
Oh. I already rolled Constitution and I rolled it pretty bloody high. I think Constitution saving throw makes more sense. Should I roll it?
What's the difference?
Constitution 1, Constitution saving throw 4.
Okay, then we'll just add +4 to this.
Oh, okay, banger.
I think like you see the hand coming and you're like ready yourself, so you do not flinch as strongly. It just looks like a blink.
But I do think Willow kind of keeps their head turned and down. He can still see my eyes though. I will say, when the eyes are revealed, Willow like looks away instinctively. They're so used to hiding it. But like, I think you'll also be able to tell the full brunt of the kind of glare that Willow's been holding towards him is on full display, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And like when they look at him, it's like with the magic missile 7 charge type energy. And I do wonder if you'll be able to see that something's a bit awry.
Well, let's make a perception check for him. Well, their eyes are different now.
I feel like I almost like, it looks like I'm just reflecting the glow of the air elemental.
Yeah.
That kind of look. Weird kind of sheen. Can't really pick what it is, especially when you're, you know, fighting.
Yeah. There's a tiny moment of hesitation, like just like the barest Glimmer, as he takes in your face without the glasses.
I would say the glasses do cover up a fair bit of Willow's sleep exhaustion. You know?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I give enough credit. Rather, the glasses always hide Willow's eye bags, you know? They have the natural coloration under their eyes, but I do think they look tired. And more to the point, they look freaking angry. Angrier now that he took the glasses off.
Yeah.
Did you say anything?
I think he then will, like, grab you, basically. Do you resist, or do you let him, like, shirt front you? He's not, like, attacking you anymore at the moment. He's just, like, in your space.
In my area. What can I do with kinetic jaunt in this case? Still active, yeah?
Yes.
I think nothing in that case. Never mind. I would like to not let him do that.
Okay.
Would I roll?
Well, and then in that case, you roll acrobatics and he rolls athletics.
Work for it. Ha!
So he, like, basically is, like, he tears off your glasses and, like, throws them on the deck and then, like, tries to grab you again.
Can I shove his hand off before he manages to find purchase on the armor?
Yeah.
Cool. May I make that bleed into my next turn, or is he going to say something?
I think you can bleed into your next turn.
Yeah. One hand. What was I holding before this? My sword.
Yeah.
God. You know what? I'm not over the disrespect of the
Cheek slash?
cheek slash. Willow shoves his hand off their chest and is going to backhand with Thunder Gauntlet.
Hell yeah. Roll to attack.
Oh my god! The clap of this is huge!
You fully, like, do backhand him across the face, and there is a booming strike. He does only take half damage from it, but it still fucking hurts, and you can see, like, the impact of your gauntlet. He might end up with a black eye from this.
I think the worst pain of being struck in the face either way is the pain to your pride. That's what the intention was here. Half damage thunder, full damage ego. Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
And following that, I would like to try and grapple him back.
Okay. Make an athletics check.
Yeah!
There it is. The nat one.
Nat 1.
What does a nat 1 on a grapple check look like?
First of all, I do think that my vision is a bit worse than I might give it credit for, even in the dark. So there's that waviness of, like, not kind of losing my bearings immediately after landing the backhand of the decade, by the way. Willow, like, launching for him. Most of the time when Willow rolls nat 1s, it's when they pull back and then they stuff themselves up in the process of hesitating. That's, like, the constant Willow thing with nat 1s. I do think, like, going for the shirt, going for the grapple and then seeing what's going on. I also just stabbed him, so he's also bleeding. Makes Willow, like, avoid it in a way that leaves them susceptible. Can I make the nat 1 play into, like, advantage for him, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds good. So, what are the others doing?
Anne would be asking Gardenia, so what's the mood aboard the ship? If Colton doesn't tear them apart, what's the likelihood that the rest of the crew won't?
Gardenia replies with, only about half of them know who Fender is. The others are new. Either way, they're waiting on their captain.
Of course.
All right, over to Emma and Luca. Emma is half watching you out of the corner of her eye, but her focus is largely on the Krakenslayer.
Right, okay. I think Luca is still trying to emphasize that they aren't here to do anything like untoward. He keeps talking like, we don't intend to start any fights. More fights than the one that's happening. Or we're not going to take any prisoners or anything like that. And he's also keeping an eye, on Emma and one on the Krakenslayer.
Sweating profusely.
Yeah, he's trying to defuse before any preemptively defuse a bomb that he can't even see.
I don't think Emma acknowledges your continued babbling. I don't think Emma acknowledges your continued babbling. But you do think she heard you.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Really?
She has ears. And I talk loud.
Okay.
Coulton's turn. Coulton now has advantage on his athletics check to shirt front you. Rolls a 20. You can acrobatics check if you like.
I would. You're wrestling. Is there anything I can do to add anything to this? So close.
So, he drags you up and continuing to fly because he still has the effect of that spell will lift you up 30 feet in the air with him face to face. He is snarling at you. Where the fuck were you?
Is there any way to down someone that is flying?
You could try and make him lose his concentration.
I don't want to have this conversation on his terms. What happens if I cast Shatter at this range?
You'll probably get caught in it.
Yeah. I would literally rather fall onto the deck than have this conversation up here. I would literally rather cast Shatter on myself than have this conversation up here.
Go for it.
I say that and then I'll probably knock myself out, which is not very cool. Not very cash money, but it might knock him out first. You know what? High risk, high reward. Why would we? You might as well.
Sure.
I can cast Shatter though, right here.
Yeah.
That's silly of me, but hey, this entire situation is silly. I will cast.
You could technically put it so that you are just outside of the range, but I would still ask you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
The way that I see it is really pulling the pistol back out and pointing it right at his stomach.
Yeah.
That kind of sneak shot.
Yeah.
So whatever that entails. Okay. Oh shit.
Ooh.
So he fails.
I have to roll too, yeah?
And yes, you do have to roll as well. This is for concentration. Also fails. He loses concentration on flying.
We both drop?
You both drop.
How do we land?
Roll a dexterity saving throw.
Ha! Coolly. Superhero landing. Ezio landing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So Coulton takes 10 thunder damage. Loses concentration to fly. You see some of as you fire on him at point blank range. Again, this huge boom of thunderous noise that hurts your ears. I'm gonna say you take half damage as well, just from proximity.
I don't take the full damage
No,
from failing my con save? Okay.
I'm assuming you directed it you did not cast it on yourself, but you were enough to get the clap back of it.
Yeah.
If you had succeeded on your own save, I would have made you take no damage. And Coulton drops you. So you take half of 11 for 5 damage as you drop to the deck. It is still a significant fall. Coulton is spaced back away from you, knocked back by the shatter. does not take falling damage, and is like just landed on a knee, panting.
Oh, we both landed the same. Cool.
Yeah.
Also, I think I exploded some of his necklaces.
Yes, you did. The shatter, like, basically any of the non-magical necklaces have just, like, cracked badly. So, like, there's splinters of glass also, like, cutting into his chest at this point. He looks
That's good.
fucked up.
That scar on your chest pissed me off. Have 3 more! I'm kidding. They're not going to scar him.
Maybe. Is that your turn? Do you want to say anything? Do anything?
I think finally, when Willow's on a knee and they're looking at him, they both look very woozy and bad and bloody. Willow kind of wobbles. Their vision's still wonky. They're still sore. That still hurt their ears. And they'll finally respond to him. Where the fuck were you?
I was looking for you! I went to the fucking Moorlands for you! I went to fucking Thronehold for you! Waste of fucking time.
Yeah, idiots. Oh, I want to attack him again, but they're like, it's one of those things like they're reaching for something, but they don't like have anything on them at the moment. Like that's obviously, I only get one turn, but like in character, they're like, oh, if I could shoot you twice in the span of one sitting. I think Willow. Oh my god, why? Anyway, Willow's going to respond. Regalport, right out of your fucking nose.
Coulton grits his teeth. He's seethingly furious.
Saw the posters. Fantastic job. Didn't work. Saw the shipwrecks. Good job. Didn't work. That stupid scar. How the hell did that happen?
How do you think? What happened to your eyes?
You were so it looks so bad. Continue on while Willow wrestles with a headache for a second.
Emma is scanning the Krakenslayer, I would say pretty intently. She looks ready to jump into action, but is looking to Coulton for any kind of signal that she can jump in. And what's your turn?
And it's like arms crossed, leaned against the wall, staring up.
Thank you, cool guy observer.
You're welcome.
Varys is going to whisper under his breath, "Come on." And I guess he sends you encouragement psychically, which he has no ability to do. So it's just him gritting his teeth and praying. Gardenia is just watching what's happening. Luca?
It feels a bit like everyone's kind of holding their breath right now, and it seems like Emma has heard what Lucas said. Whether or not she accepts it is a different thing, but she's heard, and there's no fighting happening here. So I think Luca is, for the moment, okay, and his hand goes up to like idle with his reliquary, and he's just quietly, internally praying for Willow's well-being. Yeah.
You and Varys both, buddy.
Yeah.
Back around to Coulton's turn.
You'll see when he asks about the eyes, it's like the magnitude of the headache that they have been staving off kind of hits them. They're shitted off by it. They don't look happy about it. It's the like aftermath of the shatter and the sleeplessness and the everything that they're just yelling. Even just yelling. Willow's not like someone that yells usually. And then he asks about it. Think under their breath, a bit quieter than before, like kind of settled down by the pain. And like sitting on a knee. Kneeling is the word I'm looking for. Willow will say,
Yeah.
I had nowhere to go. Somebody forced my hand. I had nowhere to go. Don't know if he knows what to make of that, but Willow's still like just holding their face.
Coulton stands up. takes a step forward.
I would like to be off my knee if he's going to be here standing. Yeah?
Yeah,
No?
sure. You like stand up as he approaches you.
Bit wobblingly, but they're upright.
Why'd you come back?
Not because you're winning. That's what you thought it was. You weren't winning anyway. Willow gestures at the Krakenslayer. Think I came back for this? I could have been anywhere else on the continent. In the seas or the fucking skies, and I came back here. For what?
Make an insight check with advantage. Coulton won't move until you tell him.
I think, okay. Actually, you know what? That doesn't even matter because I was continuing on from the thought of like, I had nowhere else to go, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I think squinting a little bit through their like in their migraine, Willow's going to jab him in the chest and say, I did all of that, saved your stupid life. For what? For you to throw yourself into the Mournlands? For you to sink this ship? Almost sink the Storm Chaser? What was the point of any of that? If it was going to result in this, Willow's going to shove him hard in the chest.
You make a... You know what? Yeah.
Yep.
He stumbles back a step. Unless you roll lower.
What am I rolling?
Athletics. I think you just like slap him on the chest and he just stands there and takes it.
That's fine. It might be a punch in the chest, like that kind of like thud.
Yeah.
I left you with the Storm Chaser. I left you with Emma. You had Bjorn. You had Magda. You had all of them. I had nothing. And you still managed to... do nothing right. The only thing you needed to do was to stay out of danger and... We're gonna punch him again in the chest. Can I make an attack roll or something?
Yeah, sure. Roll a strength check.
At this stage, it's more just like punctuation, so that's fine.
Yeah, it's not dealing
punctuating.
it's not dealing any damage, and he isn't really like avoiding it.
Yeah,
I do think he is going to make a
Nah, bitch, let me keep talking. Fuck you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Optimal circumstances. 2 fucking airships. The force field, your weaponry. The only thing I accomplished was this. And I come back to hear that you're cursed. Cursed by what? By me? Oh. The grip!
I think Coulton punches you.
Oh, okay.
I knew this is what this fight would end up as.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pikachu slaps.
Yeah.
Shit. Can I shield?
Yeah.
Crack your fucking knuckles, bro. Can I punch him back? May I?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, the
I
initiative
think
drop was
Coulton's
catfighting. What?
truly at this point, like he's about to say something and like just roll to hit.
What am I rolling again? Far out.
Strength check plus your proficiency.
Strength. 15?
Miss. He just like blocks you with an arm.
Yeah.
Just like left me in optimal conditions. Do you fucking hear yourself? And what, you've just been rotting away in Regalport for 4 years? Did you crack your fucking head when you fell into the ocean?
I want Willow to punch him again, but with a
Yeah.
yup.
Go ahead. Roll again.
13.
Again, it's like, it truly is like Pikachu slap fight, but it's like not even doing anything at this point. Like, you guys have weapons. And you're just punching it out.
Oh, but nothing's landing. So with this big old sarcastic smile of, yeah, exactly. They didn't say exactly. It was just a yep and a slap.
You fucking idiot!
You fucking idiot. Say it back, bitch. Say it back. You know you want to fucking say it back.
Yeah, it's just like... It's just... Sorry, Zeke is laughing too much. I think it's just like... It is very much a back and forth of like, idiot, bastard, I hate you.
You selfish, self-centered, useless. Oh! Just multiple attempts at punches that aren't going anywhere. When can I roll to try and pull his hair?
Roll a dexterity check. Sleight of hand check, you know what?
Sleight of hand.
Yeah.
Miss.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, he's like going to slap you back. Miss.
Man!
He's just like, yeah, like, you try and reach for his hair, he tries and slap you and you duck.
I'm saying.
It's like, he's just calling you names. Of like, bitch, bastard, coward, idiot.
Conceited, self-centered, useless, vain,
Smartass, know-it-all, holier than thou.
Far out, Willow's not good at this. They've stored up so many, but all they can think about is like having to compete for your title looking ass, like kind of can't even manage the roles of captaincy. Scraping through being prince by the skin of your teeth. Can't even handle an alliance. Raga had to hand it to you. That kind of like... Willow's insults are less names and more like scenarios that they think you're failing in.
At least I was fucking doing something instead of, I don't know, wasting away in Regalport, doing
salvage,
fuck all.
actually. Fishing village, building blenders, having the time of my life. Sipping beverages
no wonder
and building
I didn't
blenders.
fucking find you. You weren't even yourself then.
You're not even looking. You're not very good at looking. Not very perceptive, as always.
And you just know everything better all of the time.
Yeah, clearly. I fixed the Krakenslayer.
So what? You could have done that years earlier.
You could have. Just kidding. You needed me to do it. I feel like Varys watching this is like, okay, the vibe has changed a little.
Yeah, I think everybody can hear this and it's just like, I don't know if they're going to kill each other anymore, but it's just it's just getting uncomfortable.
One of the things that Willow says, I think, to cut through it a bit is, first words out of your mouth and your sister's mouth should have been thank you and I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry? I didn't ask you to sabotage my fucking ship. I didn't ask you to save my fucking life.
Didn't you?
I didn't ask you. Fuck you!
Fuck you!
Slaps you with shocking grasp.
May I also try and smack him with Thunder Gauntlet?
He misses. Go ahead.
I miss.
Good lordy.
This is really exactly what I expected, honestly.
Neither of us have landed a fucking hit in like 6 turns. Far out.
I think like with that you'd like just start like taking turns slapping at each other.
Yeah, can we just figure out, like, first one to... That doesn't hit.
To hit. No.
Come on.
You hit back.
That hits.
It does not.
No?
No. He's got a really high
go.
AC.
Okay, you go.
Miss again. I think what keeps happening is that like you keep slapping each other's hands. So it is
no.
like so
Moving.
like so it's like every time like one of you goes to strike, the other like cross cuts, and like it's just like these sparks of electricity and like blasts of thunder. Like you're basically high-fiving badly in a storm.
Oh my god.
That's the subtitle of their relationship.
High-fiving badly in a storm. Can we just roll until someone hits to see?
Yeah.
Far out.
That hits.
Oh,
Finally.
that hits. Okay, good. Okay. I missed, but like he hits.
Yeah.
What does
He
shocking
hits.
grass do?
Shocking Grasp deals 4 lightning damage, and you cannot take reactions until the start of your next turn.
4 like oh yeah, because I have resistance. Yeah, cool. Cool.
Yes.
That one hits pretty badly, but Willow still musters up a slap back.
Yeah.
Oh. He is not getting the final smack though.
Yeah, so he like manages to land a hit on you, and like you feel winded, like you feel like you've been hit in the solar plexus, and your like arms and legs are like seizing up. You manage to like strike back, but you can feel yourself being like winded. Like your reaction time has been like slowed by the like frazzling electricity. If you hate me so fucking much, why are you back here, huh? I thought you were dead.
No, you didn't.
No, I didn't. He looks truly unhinged as you say that.
Yeah.
Mutters to himself. I was right. I was fucking right. Coulton gives you a vicious grin, danger sparking behind his eyes. I knew you weren't dead. No fucking way. Em wanted me to believe so bad that you were gone for good. And after she cleaned up so much of the shit you left us in, least I could do was let her have that. But I know you. He draws the pistol from his belt. It's a beautiful thing, one of a kind. Custom made, a gift. Willow, you remember making it for him. Every gilded piece, every interlocking mechanism, the lightning-struck wood you selected for the body. He turns it over, and it gleams in the light of the elemental ring. You don't die that easy. Always a way out, always a third option, always some way to disappear. Run and hide until they forget your name. And what? Crawl back out when the coast is clear? Years too late.
No, where's he standing?
I think he's taken like a little step back.
Okay, a dangerous combination with also pulling a pistol into his hand.
Yeah.
Okay. Not mechanically, but Willow is bracing themselves.
Smart. Yeah. Coulton looks at the gun and then turns back to you. His expression darkens, becomes less of a smile and more of a snarl. So if you weren't dead all this time, that means you're just a traitor. And Coulton will shoot you.
Oh, yeah, so, yeah, you know. That's no one's surprised. Oh.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Oh, good luck, Willow.
Rolled a 21 to attack for 4 thunder damage. Please roll a Constitution saving throw.
For bullets.
Gun rolled like shit. It's more just like thunder magic channeled through gun.
What do they call it when, like,
Thunderbolt.
the gun you made shoots you in the face or the ass? There's got to be a name for it.
Bad? A terrible thing? Unfortunate.
Yeah, fucked up. That's pretty fucked up.
Unfortunate. Okay,
critical.
Constitution's
Unfortunate.
save.
Oh.
Oh, so you're deafened.
Oh.
So,
Do I take 4 damage?
yes.
Or is it only
Okay.
2?
Nope.
I'm
Only
immune to
lightning.
lightning damage.
Lightning
Thunder
damage.
is fun facts for the people at home. I'm immune to lightning damage, which Coulton has. He also can do thunder damage, but thunder damage is primarily my thing,
Yeah.
which is why it's in my gun
Oh,
that he
He's
just
like,
that's
shot
fun.
me with.
that's a fun detail. I
Yeah.
like knowing
Thunderbolts
that
and
in the
lightning.
context of what's happening here. Cool.
Oh.
Don't kill me with my own gun.
I'm deafened?
Yes.
Your
You can't
ears.
hear anything.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
well, at least I don't have to hear his monologue anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
See his mouth
There's
moving,
that.
but nothing else.
Thank goodness. One of life's few mercies.
And he follows it up with a.
Oh god, 2 attacks! I forgot!
Yeah.
Oh no! Guys,
Are you dead? Oh, no.
no. Well, we'll
Guys.
see what his next attack
and he
is.
follows it up with a grapple.
Oh.
Oh. Oh! Can I contest it?
Another 21.
Yes. That is another 21.
And Willow's armor is like 7. They're not going to get through this.
Excuse me, my whole thing is my armor. But what do I do?
Oh, yeah, that's
what do I roll?
vibe.
Contest-wise?
Acrobatics.
Does my deafness do anything? No.
No,
It
not
doesn't.
for this.
Oh.
But let's say that after rolling
That's a
a
5.
5 total on a natural 2, that the disorientation of like the like being shot at near point blank range has your ears ringing so hard, and Coulton is able to grapple and push you to the ground.
Oh dear.
Oh, no.
My glasses are off as well. I'm deafened.
Yeah. And you don't hear
Hmm.
this, but you can read his lips, let's say.
Well, wait. Before you say. How am I on the ground?
I would say on your back.
Oh great.
Um,
Oh my gosh.
with,
and I'm on the ground. So
let's say his
disorienting.
rapier to the throat.
It's the gun and the sword?
Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna reword this. Instead of the rapier to the throat, I think he has hand at your throat and gun pointed at your face.
That makes sense. Yeah.
So you can't hear this very well. But you can read his lips. What was your line again? What's done is done.
I'm imagining the visual of like Willow's vision also swirling very badly, you know, hitting the deck, deafened. It's that kind of swirling, foggy, just. It's beginning to all stack up.
Yeah.
It feels like a nightmare.
Yeah. And then I think as a bonus action for those of you aboard the Storm Chaser, you hear him call out. Storm chasers! Seize the ship!
Oh, goody.
So... Willow, it is your turn.
Mm-hmm. Give me a moment.
That's fine.
Fair.
Yeah.
And looks
Take
at
as
Luca.
many as you need.
Down at the on the storm chaser thing, and Luca might pass a glance at how
Yeah,
things have
like-
progressed.
Oh boy, we're doing great here.
I love that you guys are just getting this like sonic experience from over there, where it's just like
Yeah.
the booms,
Boom,
the booms.
Boom,
Yeah,
clap,
shoot
the
you
sound of
down.
my heart.
Beat goes, oh god,
Goes on and on.
Boom, 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 boom.
What do
What
we
you in?
fucking bring?
I want you in a tomb.
Oh my...
I love tombs. They're so homey.
Not like that. Okay. Okay. Disoriented. Very disoriented. I don't know. Do I know what he yelled to the others? Or did I don't know, hearing my own mantra tossed back at me, stop me from looking at, reading his lips anymore?
You tell me.
Well, he was looking away, right?
Yeah, he was looking away when he shouted that. I would say wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, he just
or
did a lot,
a perception
actually.
check.
I mean,
To see
Yeah,
if you
okay, I'll roll a
perceive that,
perception
Or
check.
you can choose, yeah.
it's not great.
I'm gonna
It's
say
not
that-
bad, though.
14.
I'm gonna say it's good enough in close quarters.
No, sorry, yeah, I don't think I need literal word for word to see Coulson Brightwind turn towards his ship, yell something, and know that it's not activating the crew. Damn. That's okay. That's okay. I think this is potentially very stupid.
Well, didn't you say this whole endeavor was stupid?
If I may, now is probably the time for stupid.
Yeah.
No, but there's a smart thing that I can do. But
Are you
there's
feeling
a
smart? Is Willow feeling smart right now?
Well, one would be most satisfying.
Or is Willow feeling
Like,
crazy?
for Willow. Yeah, like, is it more satisfying to punch him in the tit,
no.
even if that's not the smartest thing to do?
I have one level 2 spell left. I think I'd like to cast invisibility.
Oh, God. Yeah,
Thanks.
feel free.
Willow feels cornered. Willow is
I will say you are still grappled. So you may be invisible, but like he's still holding on to you.
Willow has some assumptions about Coulson that they are operating on here in a moment of instinct.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I am afraid for you.
It hits them as something to do immediately to potentially... It's not the smartest thing to do. Look, the smart thing for Willow to have done is level 2 cure wounds to get their health back up. This is a panic button. And in a way, it's an uppercut.
Oh, God, yeah. This sucks.
I hate that I have no idea what's happening. I want to know.
Cool. So you turn invisible. Anything else? Do you want to use a bonus action to up your temp HP?
Thanks, boss. Oh, I forgot. Wait, I can... Okay, so what I think he sees is, well, he's turned away. Willow's doing this while he's looking away.
Yeah.
It's the simultaneous gesture of they're beginning to shift. Their snoot is beginning to emerge. And then they hit the like invisibility button spell, whatever it is. Yeah. So they are shifting. They get temp HP from shifting, equal to my level plus my con modifier, which is...
Can I ask a question?
Con modifier 1. So I get 7 temp hit points from being shifted. What were you saying? Sorry?
It's like not a super serious question. Does their like, their invisibility come out of like their armor, or is it like an innate thing?
No,
Armor.
it's their armor. Their armor, I've described it before as like each of the panels sort of like, it's almost like they create a little mirror of the world around them. It's like a magic trick. And I think Coulton will sort of begin to see it. It's fast, but he knows it. So it's like the panels quickly, suddenly disappearing from right under him.
Okay, cool.
It's that's certainly not going to trigger something in him. You disappearing.
Oh, well. Perhaps I too have been triggered by a gun, even.
Yeah. Okay, cool. It is the Storm Chaser's turn.
Ready to die,
having-
and
Hand in hand.
And an unlovable hand.
You're coming down with me.
sorry. I try to make it lovable.
Okay. The Storm Chaser reverses, and the below decks we see sort of a little shot of various crew members scrambling about, preparing for a grappling bolt.
Oh no.
Okay. Ooh, boy. That does not hit the Krakenslayer.
The 13.
Yes.
AC's higher than that. Bitch, we repaired it better than that. Bitch.
Yeah. In their
Willow
defense, I do
kicking under
think
the.
it's...
It's a 14. It's a 14. Fuck.
Yeah.
It's a
in
15.
their defense, it's the Krakenslayer moves a little differently than they'd remember. Not like they've
Yeah.
ever had to like grapple their own ship before, but like, you know, even just gauging it is a bit weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, last time they were stealing the Storm Chaser. Now they're trying to steal the Krakenslayer back. This is full circle.
Something like that.
Yeah. That's its turn. It moved and it attacked. Luca, is your steed doing anything in particular?
I think it like stomps a bit because it's getting nervous because it can't see Willow now. I think, can the steed prepare an action?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
What is the action and what is it the trigger?
I don't know if this will work. Because it's like, if the steed moves 20 feet, it can, like, attack a creature. So can it be prepared to, like, do that? Because that would be... The trigger would technically be movement of 20 feet, right?
I'll say that you can prepare a charge.
Yeah. Which does require the 20 feet movement.
Yes. Yes, I'll say that it can be bundled together
Okay, cool.
in this rare exception. And what is the action that will cause the charge?
I guess Luca in distress. No. Yeah. Right now? 'Cause
Willow
there's no
hitting
Willow to,
0
like-
or
Would it know when Willow hits 0?
it would be able to see Willow incapacitated.
I guess then, yes. Willow incapacitated. Not enough to, like... It doesn't want to kill Coulton or anything, but it's like...
So just like a distracting strike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's not going to gore him or anything, but it's just like a, hey, back off, buddy, kind of thing.
Okay.
You're preparing that if Willow
Yes.
falls to 0 HP. But Willow's
Yeah.
gone. So,
Yeah. If the steed sees Willow unconscious, then
Yes.
it will spring into action. Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Cool. It is the Krakenslayer's turn. Which is technically Varys's turn. I think it will take the evasive maneuvers action. So it is dodging.
solid. Good.
All right. Emma's turn.
Uh-oh.
She draws her blades, looks at Luca and says, "You gonna come quietly?"
Oh.
It's a yes or no question.
Can I use a few more words?
Yes.
Luca says, like, oh, after we just agreed to be peaceful? And kind of raises one hand, like, keeping her back, you know, that kind of thing? Like, don't do this kind of thing? Like with the raptors? No, not with the raptors. Just like a, just a hand
Is it
up,
both
like,
hands
hey.
up, or is it one
just
hand
the
up,
one.
one hand on sword? Okay, just one hand up.
One hand is
Okay.
not on sword, but it is not away from sword fully, but just one.
Emma will draw her blades. Yeah, she has her blades drawn. She's gonna take a step forward. And say, "Last chance."
I really don't want to fight you.
Then don't.
Luca, maybe your line of vision ends past Emma. You're gonna see N has their hands up,
Like,
raised in surrender.
yeah,
party.
okay. Luca puts his hands up.
Aw.
All right. Good.
Thanks, team.
I mean, they were gonna get the boat anyway. It's fine if they get it now, a little early.
In your
Party
turn.
favor.
You-
Yeah.
N has their hands up, as earlier described. Yeah, they're just standing there, still very lax in their posture, but their hands are up, and like just kind of glance towards Gardenia with a little shrug and go, "I'm just here on business."
Gardenia's turn. She replies, "Glad to see you're sensible." And will take this moment to basically like make you kneel.
Mm-hmm. She just has a gesture, and then it'll go down, and will probably like shrink away from touch and just be like, yeah, and like kneel down.
Yep. Kneel down, hands behind your head. Thank you.
Yep.
Cool. Varys's turn. I think he's gonna try and shout to Willow, and say, "Orders, Willow!" But you can't hear him at the moment because you are deafened. I don't think
can't
anybody
see
else
me.
can hear him.
Bjorn?
And the steed.
Yeah,
steed
but it
can hear.
can't talk. It can't keep him
looks
in
at him.
order.
Shakes its head.
It's like if the steed can hear, then Luca can hear. I don't know how this helps us.
That's not how this works.
Okay.
Cool. Luca, what you doing?
I'm not used to surrender. I'm not a man who surrenders for things, so I basically look to N and copy what they do.
Okay.
Mm.
Cool.
I've never surrendered before. I only win in combat.
Excuse
Okay.
you.
You don't remember surrendering, let's say.
I've never surrendered before. Granted, I am 5 years old, and I
Mostly
spent most of my
been-
time around a grandmother.
No, not most of it.
in recent memory.
Comparatively,
Well, the
Very little.
last 8 months.
yeah,
The most significant part of it, when you're not floating around.
yeah.
when you're actually like a person and stuff. Anyway.
Oh my god, you guys think I'm a person?
Troubling response.
Hi, Willow.
Are you doing anything? That's a movement.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna be chill. So just, yeah, I end my turn, as they say in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Knees down on the field.
Face down on the deck. All right. So, Luca and N have both knelt and surrendered. Back around to Colton.
Yeah, I know. Fits twist.
So how is he?
Well, Willow has just turned invisible. Cool. Colton looks back. You're not there. I think he needs to make a wisdom saving throw. This is horrifying.
Oh, not bad.
But it is a 13.
What's your spell save? What's your spell save DC? That's your spell save DC is
My spell save
Yeah.
is 15.
15. I'm gonna say that's a fail.
Oh, honey.
Oh, God.
Cool. He is temporarily rattled. He is going to try and shocking grasp you with disadvantage.
He still has a
because you're
grip on me, yeah?
invisible. Yeah, he does still have a grip on you, but because he
perception's
failed
a
the
hell of a
wisdom
thing.
save.
Yeah.
Like, it's enough
Yeah.
to startle him and, like, freak him out. Maybe he could always hit with disadvantage. Nope. That is just enough time for you to, like, roll out of his grasp. He is no longer grappling you.
Oh,
good.
dear. You know what I would have given to him if he managed to land that was that, like, he gets to see the electricity sort of scatter through Willow's armor and you can tell they're still there. Nah.
Oh.
Alas.
For a second. Alas, you missed, so it feels like I maybe wasn't there at all. That's wild.
Oh, there's a ghost!
Oops.
It's the toe.
Did I make this worse? Yeah. Okay,
Cool. Willow, you are invisible, you are prone, but you are no longer grappled.
okay, so I'm still on the floor, but I'm free.
You're cringe, but you are free.
Okay. I know Varys is that way.
Cringe because they're in mortal peril physically.
Yes. It is peril. It is cringe to be in peril. Okay, I got the option of either running back towards
I meant like
Varys.
bloody. Sorry, I'm stupid. Never mind.
That's okay. Run back towards Varys or run towards the front of the ship? Nothing at the front of the ship for me to do. I might as well go back to where the wheel is. And try... Assuming that Coulton is now activated the Storm Chaser crew, what is the smartest thing to do?
I will say, as this is happening, the weather has been getting worse. So, like, winds are kicking up, clouds are gathering. Like, it's been raining a little bit, but it's starting to rain harder.
Awesome. That's just 20 feet away. My speed is 30. I can go
So
there.
visibility is not great when you're looking for a ghost.
Especially when they're invisible. Let me just remember. Temporary hit points. I have an advantage on wisdom checks.
Yes.
Oh god. And no creature can make an attack roll with advantage against you unless you're incapacitated. Well,
Oh. Not all.
yeah. I don't even really know what my goal is here because if the storm chase is firing off at us, but I don't know yet. Yeah, I'm still deafened.
You have recently become undeafened.
Really?
So, yes, you like gained your hearing back at the end of Coulton's turn.
Oh, nice. That didn't last as long as I expected it to.
Nope, it's very short. It's just enough to like blast your ears out for a second.
Willow's gonna head over to Varys. I'm going to drink. Actually, upon looking at the elk, which I still see there, it hasn't noticed
And
me, I assume.
It's all looking around like, where's Willow? I don't see Willow.
Okay, well, at least if I look at the elk, I know that I'm not visible. Still, I'm going to take, which means I can't do any spells. So I'm going to take the potion and drink it. This is as far as I can get. I can't cast any spells.
I believe we have it so that drinking a potion is a bonus action, so you still technically have an action if you want to keep moving.
Yeah, that's how we've usually done it.
Yeah. You know what? I had the temptation to like stop here and check on Coulton, but I think I'm gonna keep moving.
I don't think you want to.
Yeah, I think not smart. So I'm going to head over to Varys. What's the room like where he is in?
Okay, so you have to. There's technically stairs up into the cockpit of this things.
Is the visibility to the storm chaser? I need to take stock of what's happening before I go to Varys. I would like to take a good look at the storm chaser.
Okay, in which case, please make a perception check. You have advantage. So let's scoot you back where you were.
Yep. Advantage with a perception check because of my spyglass? Are you sure my
With
glasses
a
have been off for a
advantage-
minute?
Advantage because you're shifter. You wild shape thingy.
Oh,
your
oh my god,
shift
perception
is-
is a... Yeah, shucks. Okay.
Your wild hunt thing.
Yeah, fair. Okay, I'll do a perception check on the storm chasers, take stock of where we are. Damn, 19.
19. Like the beginnings of ethereal vision are starting to like cloud your eyes a little bit as you are sort of taking this one moment of clarity. You have a headache coming in, but you can see over the railing of the ship, both Luca and En have their hands up and are kneeling in surrender. And the Storm Chaser is gearing up to fire another grappling bolt at the Krakenslayer. I'm also going to say on a 19, there is a strange mist blowing in.
Oh. From which direction?
I'm going to say from the lower starboard side.
Okay, so it's closer to the storm chaser than it is to us?
Yes.
Okay, that's helping to inform my opinion of what to do next. That's strange. Can I do any kind of check on that? I'm assuming that's a different turn.
Yeah, give me a quick Arcana check. Snap decision Arcana check. Not an action. Just a do you recognize this?
17?
I'm gonna say, yeah, it looks like the beginnings of an elemental storm.
Okay. Do I know what kind of elemental?
Most of the elemental storms in this area are air and water, sometimes frost. You had a little encounter with some frost and water elementals on the way up here with the ephemeral chaos, if you recall.
There is a somewhat, well, a bit more readable now because of their eyes. Their glasses are off. But I'll call it
But
an
they're
unreadable
invisible.
look. You know, to the audience, to the low opacity vision of Willow. Actually, you know what? Yeah, you're right. You can't see Willow, so you can't know how they react. But in the artistic version of things,
Why would you
there
do this
is
to
a-
us, Zeke?
In the artistic version of things, you know that there is a moment there where Willow has reacted to the elemental storm. You just don't know what the reaction is.
Okay.
Is that all I can do on my turn?
Yes, because you took an action to make a full-on perception check of what the state of things are.
And, the visual that I think I'll end on, I'm heading towards the wheelhouse.
Yeah.
But there is that slight little temptation for Willow to sort of look towards their shoulder like they're about to look back at Coulton. I don't think they make it the whole way, but...
They never do!
Nah. Well, I did at the top of this fight, but then all the rest happened, and,
Yeah.
sort of feeling like other things are taking my attention.
Yep.
Well done.
Okay. Stormchaser's turn. It will make 2 attacks with disadvantage against the Krakenslayer.
Wow.
Well, 17 hits.
Yeah. Oof.
Ooh. Good hit. I will make a note of that.
20 piercing damage from the grappling bolt.
Fine.
So,
We have 300 hit points.
yeah.
Well, that's a substantial percentage.
Nah.
It's not
It's
a
fine.
deal. Well,
Stormchaser deals 20 damage and has 1 grappling bolt attached to the Krakenslayer. It tries to fire a second bolt, rolls a nat 1, misses. So only 1 chain is now attaching the 2 ships.
Is that good or
What's a
bad?
nat-
Well,
what's a nat 1 in that
it-
regard? Can it knock out the other one?
no, I think it just misses fucking wildly.
Flings
Yeah.
back, gives a point of damage to the storm chaser.
Can it? That's so funny. Like it
The-
wraps around the bottom of the ship.
The Stormchaser's damage threshold is too high that it wouldn't make any impact.
No.
Can it be jammed so they can't do it again?
Yeah, let's
With
say
that
it's
hook?
jammed. Let's say that
Nice.
they have to spend a turn unjamming the bolts.
Excellent.
Nicely done, Willow.
Yeah.
The glue trap went wrong. Cool. I'm going to add in a little... Oops,
spice.
sorry.
Secret spice.
Let me add in-
Secret spice, is it, lad?
A secret spice.
Secret spice.
Environmental turn. Storm is kicking in. Round 1. Strong
no.
winds that blow in mist, lightly obscuring the area and making all movement difficult. Unless you succeed on a DC 14th strength check.
Well,
Goodbye, Anne. You just roll off the boat.
Well,
Like a
it's
dandelion
not
in the breeze.
it's like difficult unless you succeed on a strength check, not you can't move unless you
Yeah,
succeed
yeah.
on a strength
Let me joke, man.
I'm just clarifying. The pilots need to make strength checks for the ships.
Let's go,
So I will do
Varys.
that now.
Let's go, Orkan.
Wait, this should
Hope
be
you
a
lose, Orkan.
disadvantage, my bad. But still, we'll still take the one on the left.
Mm.
That's a 12.
That's not the
Who would like to roll 2d6 for me?
I haven't rolled in a while.
Oh, haha! Yes! Yes!
Nat
yes!
20!
Nat 20!
Nat 20 for the
Captain
Krakenslayer to
Reef.
resist the winds.
Bum, bum, bum.
Cool. The Storm Chaser is being blown off course by 40 feet.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh no. Is it chilting? Chilting.
It's not tilting.
We're definitely not joking.
Are we chill team? No? Okay.
Luca doesn't like that at all.
It's okay, just lay down, Luca.
Honestly.
Just imagine that the Storm Chaser is being blown downwards. We don't have 3D space on this thing.
Get it together,
That's
roll
fine.
20.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
It's fine
So
where it is.
they're descending.
Yes. So they're being blown sort of down under.
Oh
ship.
no. Does that mean the nose is going down first? Luca's gonna throw
No,
up
it's the
and
it's
cry.
the whole thing.
Okay, good. We start
It's-
You're losing
dolphining.
elevation.
Closer to the
You're
ground.
losing elevation.
You should be happy.
Yeah.
about this.
Zeke will tell you if you're starting to nosedive.
Yes.
Trust me, that'll be a feeling.
Yep.
Trust you.
Steed's turn.
It's just stamping around trying to find Willow.
It can try and make a perception check.
Yeah, you can do that.
You can try and hit
There
him with
we go.
shocking grasp.
Yeah.
Make a perception check at disadvantage for the Steed.
Um.
That's a 10, so
That's a 10.
no idea. No idea.
Oh no, Willow. That's my steed voice. It's just gonna maintain its held action for now.
Yeah. Okay. Good to know. All right. Krakenslayer's turn. It is going to continue to take the dodge action. Emma is going to call to some of the crew to deliver these two to the brig. And I think the triplets
Oh,
will
good.
take that roll call.
Oh, good. So there's a chance we can escape from this. They'll forget to lock the door. We just walk out.
Here they are.
Hey!
Hey, girly pops!
Oh, one for you.
Two for me. I guess you.
Two for Luca. By size, by volume. So they'll do that on the Storm Chaser's turn. Emma is also going to make a perception check.
Oh, dang.
Well, she's not noticing the danger ahead. That's fine. And
May I do a perception check? I'm always looking for
Yes.
danger.
yes,
I love danger.
And danger
No.
loves me.
Yeah.
Three. It's getting kind of windy up here, isn't it?
It's fucking windy.
Little brisk.
Yeah, well, Anne was going to ask for a lifeline because they could at least feel a slight descent and the wind. But we're going in the brig, which is like one of the best lifelines I could ask for. So
yeah. Inside,
Yeah.
indoors.
exactly.
Yay.
I think as the triplet approaches and is like, "Hey, so you do this often?"
Sorry. I'm just like,
Did you hear my face enter my hands?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
do you think this is a wisdom check or an int check?
The fact that it has to be a check at all.
What
one
are
of
they
the
trying
stronger
to
at-
do? Figure out why Anne is talking to her, or
Yeah, I guess like to figure out a response.
Do
Wisdom?
they have to do a check every time they speak to another human being?
No, I think
time
it's
it's
just specifically
confusing.
this circumstance.
it's just weird.
Why is N like this? Who are you right now? Huh?
I guess wisdom I would use in for like if they were trying to recall information or something.
Yeah.
But let's go wisdom. Why not?
10.
It's a 10.
Dead down the middle.
That seems perfect for them, honestly.
Yeah. I think she says, "Shut up and get inside."
Oh.
Oh, spicy. And says, well, moving. Well, complying. Malicious compliance.
Oh my god.
It's really in the zone, the pirate zone.
You are in your area. In your
Yes,
space.
this is my space. This is my area.
Yeah, Gardenia will accompany N as this happens. I think. So that's her turn. Varys! Varys, my dear, my beloved, our beloved. What's up? Let's have Varys make a perception check.
Keen-eyed Mr. Greenleaf.
Yep, he can see something's coming. It's not good.
17, the highest so far.
Yes. Roll of a 17. Let's have him roll a little Arcana check. Nope, he has no fucking clue. It's just a big scary storm. No clue what's happening.
Does he have to roll a wisdom save? Because he maybe has something wrong with him regarding big scary storms that seem never ending.
Not yet.
Oh, no.
We haven't
Not
arrived
yet?
yet. He's like, oh, storm. It's just sinking in now with that 9 intelligence. It's like, oh.
In the background.
Luca, I assume you are coming quietly.
Can I make a perception check too? Since there's
Yes.
everyone they're going around? Yeah, cool.
Yes. See what you can see.
Usually nothing.
Oh,
That's
14.
14.
You can see that the storm is coming in.
Oh, great. Okay.
You're not sure if you get air sick.
Yeah.
Sky
this is not
sick?
looking great. Yeah. My life is gonna end here, I assume.
I would say, you are aware that Willow warned you guys about storms in this area.
Okay. Can we see onto the Krakenslayer?
The Krakenslayer.
The Krakenslayer.
You guys are lower now.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I don't think we can, right?
No, I don't think you
Don't
can.
think
Because we went down like 40 feet, right? Can my elk tell? No, that doesn't even matter. Willow's gone, and that's all I get. Great. I don't know what that means. So,
Willow, disappear! Actually,
Same
no.
energy of Moon's
What I
haunted.
imagine the elk sounds like is the Willow is missing. I cannot locate them.
very dry field reports. Yeah, unfortunately, Luca is just gonna go with the ladies.
All right. Let's have you guys move. Let's put you indoors. I'm going to grab the lot of you, except for Emma, and move you inside for now. You are being taken below decks.
Cool.
Just
I don't feel
put inside.
claustrophobic at all.
Damn, you really weren't made for this life, huh?
No, I exist to be on a field murdering.
No, you don't. You're a lovely young chap.
Okay. Coulton's turn! He is just gonna attack wildly.
Damn.
I think there's just like another deafening crack of the hand cannon.
Ooh, okay. Hey, can we roll to see where he shoots it?
Yeah. I'm gonna roll
Please don't hit my elk.
a d8.
Cardinal directions?
Yes.
Nice.
Mort.
Let's roll d8. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he's firing sort of like in this direction.
Fair. Part of me hopes he fires towards the front of the ship. You know.
Yeah. I think, yeah, Coulton, like, fires off a crack of the hand cannon, shouts, "Show yourself!"
He is met by silence, quite clearly.
Yeah. Cool.
He gets 2 turns, yeah?
He gets 2 attacks, yes. Or 1 attack with the gun and 1 with his rapier. I don't think there's anything that he can do. You know what? I think Coulton is going to, sword drawn, run for the door.
Excellently shish kebabs you.
Question, does he have any AoE attacks?
He does, but he hasn't used any at the moment.
You don't want, this is not a prime opportunity. He's stressed, right? Not a prime opportunity to just blitz the front of the ship. Just a question.
Yeah, I think his next priority is, like, if he can't see you, he's going for the ship.
Okay. I was wondering if he's, had the wherewithal to do that.
I can roll a wisdom save if you think that he needs one.
Well, he
How do you
failed
roll
the
on
other
this
one.
last one?
That's like
Yeah, he failed the other one.
Well, sure, I'll
That
roll
was
again
a
for him.
turn.
Whoops, that was a disadvantage.
No, well.
he's getting worse, guys. That's a natty one. He's getting worse. He's devolving.
Okay, if there's a wisdom check, then I think, like, he's just stabbing the air towards the front of the ship instead of doing anything smart, so he's trying to, like, slice through the air and make contact.
Oh god, it's got an awful image.
Something you can share with the class?
Something you can put in the class?
I feel like I don't even know if this is too far. Why did I make him roll that? Because I wanted to see him explode something.
Well, he can try and explode something next turn.
Okay.
Oh, I also should have
then-
made him roll a strength check to be able to move unimpeded.
It's okay, he's breaking
free.
down. He is the storm.
He can have a little movement as a treat.
Oh, the image I had was basically like anything more than a nat 1, I would not have imposed this. But if he's going towards the nose of the ship, I feel like in the absence of a literal willow there, it's not that he's seeing things, but certainly reacting to an expectation
Yeah.
that is as good as seeing Willow at that front of that ship again.
Yeah. He's certainly remembering things.
Yeah. In his mind, I feel like there is the bone deep understanding Willow is about to jump off the front of the ship. You know, that kind of
Yeah. Yeah.
that kind of reaction which doesn't actually respond to any wisdom at all. That's what I feel like a nat 1 wisdom is.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he is making an athletics check to be able to move unimpeded. Yes. Win 2.
Wow.
Yep. So he fires wildly, fails a wisdom check, runs to the front of the ship, tries to stab at the air. Is basically shouting like, "Show yourself! Get out here!" Oh, your turn.
Sounds bad, bro. But he's going in the opposite direction. So I'm going to continue towards Varys. How much movement does it take to get to Varys?
I'm gonna say full movement action. You are able to say, but you are in the room with Varys at that point.
So full movement and action is to get
Yes.
into the room with Varys?
Yes,
Bam.
because it's upstairs and it's like you can't get directly into it from the deck
Okay. Yeah.
unless you jump.
Yeah, no. Who's in here? Like, what's the vibe in here?
Right. There's Varys. There's Bjorn has just left to go help Claptrap and presumably Mimi in the engine room as the storm is coming in. After Varys has alerted them both to that fact. Varys is sort of at the wheel, looking out for the storm, trying to keep the ship balanced, even though right now there's a chain attached to it and the storm chaser is starting to drag it by sheer weight.
The hook was on where? What side is that again?
Bottom starboard side.
Question. Would it be... In my mind, it makes sense to dislodge from the storm chaser.
Yes.
Or try. What do I know about grappling hooks that I probably installed? Can you dislodge from them if you maneuver?
You can try and maneuver to break free from the grappling bolts. Or you can try and cut the chain or the rope to release the grapple, which would be much easier.
Just that I'm here now. Well, at least that's an option. But I do think Willow's basically going to inform Varys. I know that I've exhausted my movement, but like inform him with a kind of tug at the wheel to begin turning away.
Okay.
like to turn in line with the storm so that we're not overturned
Yeah.
by it.
Yeah.
That will require pulling on the grappling hook because we're sort of turning left.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Willow's leaning on the wheel, invisibly. Though I might break invisibility now to do cure wounds.
It would be certainly a safer place to do that at this point.
Yeah.
Did you actually, you didn't roll for your potion?
Oh, I forgot I took it.
Yes.
How do I roll a potion again?
2d4 plus 2.
Potion.
Plus 2.
8.
So that's 8.
So
A delicious
I'm back
8
up
hit
to-
points.
I'm back up to 11.
You're 11, so shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Okay, well I'll keep my invisibility.
Yeah.
I think I hear Coulton going off outside, and it's.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's not great.
You can also see there is a window out to the front of the ship.
I'm not looking.
Yeah.
I'm not looking. I'm facing Varys.
Valid. Fair.
However, God. Okay, look, Varys can see. Well, no, Varys can't see anything. He can see the mess that's happening.
So, Willow, you lean on the wheel, and because Varys has no idea that it's you or that you're even there,
Oh yeah.
he sort of grunts as the wheel is like jerked out of his hand as if the current has pulled it away from him. And the storm is blowing in, everything is sort of coalescing. Coulton is creating a fucking racket outside where you're apparently not there anymore. And Varys sees no reason to keep sailing into the wind directly. So, in a snap decision, he spins the wheel so that you are moving with the wind rather than sailing against it. He's trying to keep level with the Storm Chaser. Storm Chaser's turn. It is going to make another strength check to resist the winds.
Damn.
Rolling bad.
It's an
That
8.
was an 8.
Yeah.
Somebody please roll me another 2d6.
Can I do
Wrong.
it? Yay,
You
2d6.
Yes, please.
Off you go.
90 feet! Okay, now
Yay!
it's significant
Oof.
enough that I do have to move things around
Yay.
on the screen.
I aim to
Lucas
please.
starts crying. So now we're about 130 feet below.
No,
where
we're
we
not.
were before.
You're not going below. Now we're moving laterally.
Oh.
Now I need to shuffle the map.
Oh,
significantly.
Right.
All right, the Storm Chaser has been blown away. The Krakenslayer needs to make. Let's just give it a little. Yeah, no.
Dang,
that's not-
guys.
Whoop.
Eek.
So I need to shuffle this map as well. Let's give you a. Let's move you just here. You're being yanked along. Cool. Okay, we have appropriately changed the tokens. On the Krakenslayer,
Thank you, Z.
environmental turn. Round 2. Let me describe this. So, the winds are catching the full brunt of the Storm Chaser's side. So it is beginning to struggle against the winds. Strange sounds and lights materializing, little flickers of strange elemental energy. I would like... let's have each of you roll a d8, please.
Okay.
Two.
6.
8.
Oh, how nice. 8 plus 8 is 16. Good to know.
That's how many times we're gonna die tonight.
Hey, it's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
I would like each of you to roll a d10.
Cool. That's a 3.
8.
8.
And Luca.
I'm
Oh,
big.
okay.
The 8's my boobs and my butt. 1 each.
Okay.
You have a snowman figure.
I do.
That's that's really funny. Yeah, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then another 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that seems reasonable. 6 chaos motes appear there, and 10 chaos motes appear around the Krakenslayer, so that's good.
I'm sorry. Can you describe what just happened again? Thanks.
So, as the storm worsens, and strange elemental energy begins to coalesce, 10 motes of chaotic magical energy surround Coulton Brightwind as he frantically looks around for the disappeared Willow Jenkins. More are surrounding those aboard the Storm Chaser, and danger seems to be mounting as you enter the storm. And that's where we'll end today's episode of Metanoia Blues.
Oh,
Good luck,
shit.
Coulson.